Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies. Give me just a few and we'll get started. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. What is going on? Been a minute, right? Figure we'd come on to YouTube's and have a little fun today, see if we can make some money. Waiting on some trades here, waiting on some setups. There's a couple things we're waiting on. And trying to be patient. Trying to be patient and wait for the right setup. Yeah, we'll probably go through and do some analysis here in a minute. Kind of quiet so far. The Aussie and Kiwi ran pretty strong overnight in Asia. And probably going to be looking for some reversals there. Gold was way up for the same reason. Waiting for it to break the high. It's very high right now. It's good if you're long. It's good if you're long on it. I think it's probably about at the end of the line here, though. Pretty soon here today. I'm going to go through and set up the charts and look at stuff. Yeah. Pretty slow so far, but I have a feeling that today's going to be probably going to get some really good entries today. We'll just take that as it comes. Aussie dollar starting to go now. Finally breaking that high. Waiting for this. Going to start scaling in for a reversal. Looking pretty good. Let's see what we got here. Do some flipping through real quick and look. Let's see. Flip through and look. Yeah, good morning, guys and gals. Been a while. What's going on? Just take a quick flip through and look. See what we got. The CAD. Man, everything is so high. All this Aussie and Kiwi stuff is like way up. Yeah, probably going to be some good reversals here. Like we're pretty much getting there now. Out to 1 hour. Yeah, like see, this has got some room. What is that? Oh, I need to put the other version on here. Tell me what pair it is. Actually do that real quick. 1 second, guys. Need that. I made a change to this last night. Hold on 1 second. Tell me what pair it was that was trading. Get out of the other folder. Where is that? Rebuild this. Yeah, so we're kind of waiting. We're getting some possible entries here. Waiting for Aussie to get to where it needs to be. I think there's going to be some good trades today. All right. I'm going to make a quick change real quick on this. Forgot I made some changes to it last night and I didn't put it on this. No. Turn this off. Try again. There we go. All right. Yeah. Needed to tell me the pair. See what pair I'm on. All right. Back to it. Yes. Good morning, guys. Let's go. Should be set up. All right. All right. Yeah, what's going on, guys? Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, it's been a minute. Just been busy doing stuff. I mean, I just, you know, YouTube takes a lot of time and it's been focused on development and stuff. Been doing well though. Been doing pretty well. Yeah, try to find some trades here. Probably going to get some good stuff today. Trying to be patient. I think there's going to be a good reversal on the Aussie when it gets to where it needs to be. Trying to pay attention to that one right now. Euro Aussie, Aussie dollar, watching for a specific level. We're going to take some trades. And try to be patient till then. Try to take a look across the market and see what's going on. We'll do some analysis in a minute. Yeah, looking good. We'll look at, yeah, like see this Aussie Swiss. That's way up on a up in supply now. I have a feeling there's going to be a whole bunch of reversals today. Gonna be sweet. I think today's going to end up being a good day. Yeah, what's everybody doing? Been a minute. Moved all over the place. I'm back in Tampa actually. Yeah, loving it. Still trade every day, so every single day. just group stuff. Just haven't been on YouTube. I think I'm gonna start coming back a little bit. I think it's about time. Yeah, I've been killing it. See, like this Aussie dollar, man. I mean, that's go out to a 4 hour. I mean, we're just supply all over the place. You know, just simple supply and demand. I mean, just taking a look across the market. I mean, there's so many opportunities here today. We're in the money. Yeah. Skip it. CAD Swiss, not much. Yeah, Swiss yen. That, you know, the stuff. There's a lot of stuff happened overnight in Asia. That Euro Aussie's close. As soon as that presses, guys, and hits that low, you're gonna be on that. As soon as that snaps that low, there's gonna be a whole bunch of stuff that's probably gonna happen all at once. So, gonna get ready to fire the rockets here soon. Yeah, Euro Swiss, nothing there. Aussie dollar, nothing really. Yeah, gold has been on a run, man. We've been in and out of it. We trade it every day, just about. Actually waiting for it to hit a high today. I think it's going to be a reversal later. But yeah, it's definitely been good. What's that Euro Aussie? Yeah, this is definitely a thing. Waiting on that. That's deep, and it broke the low. It broke the swing low down there. There's probably going to be a really good trade there coming. Probably something like that. Stop down here. This is just about to the low of the day. And I'm going to try to be patient and wait for the right entry. I feel better about it. We were sitting here trying to figure out if we should jump in it. And I feel better about waiting now. Yeah, we'll take a look at gold. We'll switch over in a minute and do some analysis. Just flipping through the market, looking to see if there's any trades that need to be taken now. Because we're getting there. Pound Aussie's another one. That's another one that's probably going to set up. Yeah, man, we're in the daily. Yeah, we're in daily demand there. It's just hard not to take that. It's a range. It's very clearly a range. Yeah, some of this Aussie stuff's really setting up to be some potentially really good trades. A little bit more, just a little bit more. And gonna have some good stuff there. Make sure my risk is set. Get ready for that. That's definitely coming. Pound Aussie looks great. Higher time frame. Euro Aussie, same thing. And that breaks the low. that's coming. Yeah, this works great. Perfect. Best risk manager in existence, period. End of story. Nothing even close. Come on, baby. Come on down, Pound Aussie. Pound CAD, same. Even a little bit. Nothing there, really. It's funny that it hasn't really much happened other than the Aussie and Kiwi. And then, you know, obviously gold kind of runs with that. So had a big Asian session. It's part of this, you know, part of the project I'm developing right now. It's all for the group stuff. It's available. It's all included. Doesn't exist. Nobody has it. I'm using a PlayStation 5 controller to trade, and it's a much better experience. We'll get into some of that later. Pips of Duty, Scalp Warfare. So what? Let's see, pound dollar. The dollar is in an interesting spot. Let me actually take. Ooh, here we go. We're breaking the low on Euro Aussie. Pound Aussie, same thing. Man, at Euro Aussie, man. As soon as that goes, Aussie dollar, same thing. We're so close. I'm waiting for the. Oh, the dollar already picked up. Tempting where it is right now, but it's tempting to start scaling into it, honestly. On all the Aussie stuff, Aussie dollar for Euro Aussie. I should probably set an alert for that, honestly. Head yen. It's going to be some good entries today. I have a feeling today is going to end up being really good. It just may take later. It may, you know, until it plays out. It may be later on tonight. We got jolts today. I think job openings. I think there's ISM manufacturing PMI. Not a big deal, but possible volatility at 10 a.m. We're still 3.5 hours out from that. Yeah. Oil's low. Not in anything yet today. Not in any trades. Just kind of waiting. Good day yesterday. Yeah, the last couple days have been good. Dollar yen, just meh. Dollar CAD's got a little more to go. Just looking at price action really right now just to see where we are. Are we near any like major supply and demand levels? And, you know, it really doesn't have a whole lot to do with the intraday strategies. What I do is just very different. Yeah, it's not, doesn't rely completely on, you know, supply and demand and stuff like that. It's just look at ranges, statistical ranges. I have a very unique way of doing things. That's getting there though. Oil's in the money, getting close. I already know where that is statistically. It's very low within its daily range. Let me look at oil real quick. Yeah, a little bit more. Come on, Euro Aussie. Here we go. Be getting ready on this one here. Okay, let me find it. Back to a 15-minute. Gold. Gold is crazy high right now. It's a good run though. I'm actually going to be looking to take a reversal on gold. I wish it would break the high. If it would break that high, I'm going to be in it short. It's about time. It's about time. It's kind of a blow off peak high right now. we'll take a step back and do some like actual analysis in a minute. I'm just we're waiting for some things to happen that are about to happen. I'm getting ready to take some trades, actually, is what it is. Very, very, very soon, probably on this candle or the next one. Waiting. A little bit more. Come on. A little bit more. Trader doesn't freeze, trying to download the stupid data. Controller's dead. Gonna charge that. Hold on 1 second. Plug that in. Should be back. Yeah, there we go. All right. Dead battery. Playing with it too much last night, testing. Yeah, so gold is definitely a thing. I think it's watching for a lower high here. Careful with gold. It's just about there. Silver too. Weird equities movement pre-market. Not really a very tight range overnight. I'm going to wait and see what happens there. Try to wait closer to the market open. Buttcorn just dead right now. It's almost no reason to trade Bitcoin right now, unfortunately. Range trading it from the highs and lows. We're almost back to the high of the range, but not quite. Not really a lot to do, to be honest. Sure. Don't have any crazy risks set there. We're just kind of locked in a range. A little bit. It's just in this range right here. It's been for a while. Since before Christmas. It's kind of locked in. And every time we get back to the high or barely break the high of that range, it's just going to be people selling again. Every pump, we're just going to sell. People want out. Unfortunately. Go back. Come on, Eurowasi. It's almost there. It's almost there. Yeah, good morning, guys. What's going on? Yeah, everything's going well, man. Things going great. Yeah, pound Aussie, Euro Aussie, really about to set up for something good here. Euro Aussie, especially Aussie dollar. There's Aussie dollar. Yeah, that's, man, I hope I didn't miss that. Aussie dollar. Waiting for that one too. It's pretty much there. I mean, trying to be patient on that, knowing that there's that, got some 4-hour level really not too far away. Trying to time that. I'm trying to watch the dollar. The dollar index is kind of holding, but not going anywhere, but maybe. Trying to watch all this stuff when this all gets there. This is really, really starting to look like it on Euro Aussie. I'm trying to be patient and wait for that one level lower. It's so hard. Because it's a good entry. Like, it's already a good entry. Like, I want to just, just take a small risk on, like, Aussie dollar right now, whatever this is, Aussie dollar. It's there. The likelihood that goes way far away from here isn't very high. Just put a stop down here. Can just, why not make sure my risk, whatever, I'll risk $5. Take a little tiny trade. The heck? Hold on. Where is my options? Hold on 1 second. Trading. Of course. Yeah. Try that again. Yeah. Waiting on some stuff. Yeah, doing some testing today. Some good stuff going. Some really good stuff coming here. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, there we go. So, as well just go for it. I don't think it's going to get too much. We're really close on that. I think it's going to crack a little bit higher, but not going to miss it. Sitting here waiting. Make sure my risk is low. Let's take a micro on it and should be able to execute that. Just like that in the trade. Set your risk for you. Next. What else? That's probably going to go. Aussie dollar. Take a little tiny nibble at Aussie dollar. It's close enough. I think Euro Aussie's pretty much similar. It's close enough. You know, close enough for small pieces. Euro Aussie, I think it's going to have one more little dippy do there. I'm going to be in that one too. Yeah, Aussie dollar. If it'll break that high one more time, I'm going to start scaling into that. Euro Aussie, same thing. Waiting for it to break the low. Going to be looking really good once it breaks that low. Yeah, Happy New Year, guys. Yeah, I hope everybody had a good, safe New Year's Eve. Didn't really do a whole lot. It's going to be a good year this year. Hope everybody has a great year this year. This is going to be a good one. For sure. So, next. What else? Let's see. Come on, Euro Aussie. Gonna put in some good stuff here in just a second. We'll go through and do some analysis. Just kind of waiting. I already know what I'm looking for. Honestly, we've already looked at everything. We'll go through and do like a deep dive here in just a little bit. Once things get to where they are, I don't want to go into an hour-long macro analysis and miss some trades because there's stuff setting up right now. So where was gold? Yeah, this might be making a lower high here. Let's see, gold's high. It's already exceeded what would statistically be its high of the day. So we definitely probably don't want to buy up here. Probably not a good time to buy something that is statistically higher than its high of the day. On a big peak high, it's on a big higher high. That's going to be a decent reversal coming. I'm waiting for the dollar to start cooperating on that. I think Aussie dollar is probably close. I wish it would break that high one more time. There's going to be some good trades. Euro Aussie is already looking good. It's tempting to start scaling into it. I just don't hope I don't miss it. Just sitting there waiting for that level. It needs like another 10 pips or so to the downside, and that's going to be a really good trade. Pound Aussie, pound Kiwi, all the same. Pound Aussie's kind of Kiwi's holding. One more break of the low on pound Aussie, it's going to be money. Don't know what equities are doing pre-market. Oil is going to be setting up to be a good reversal. It's down quite a bit and it's heading into some levels. It needs to go a little bit lower. I think gold might be starting pretty soon, actually. Tempting to just take it and not have to babysit it, not have to worry about it. Just take it and, wait. Like Aussie dollar, same thing. Just took it, don't need to babysit it. I'm not worried about 5 or 10 pips. Trading low risk. I set up a basket. I might be in 15, 20 different trades. So not worried about one pair that's moving 10 pips out of line. Anyway, I should charge my controller overnight. Yeah, man, it's Euro Aussie. So tempting to just take it and don't have to babysit it. It's below the low already. I'm gonna put my stop down a little bit. Whatever. We'll shoot for that density there. I have a feeling that this is gonna go into a range and then break the low, and then go. See 1.538. It's so tempting to just take one. I may just do it. Make sure my risk is set. $5 a trade. Just easy peasy. Done. Next. See. Just going to take one and scale into it. Instead of sitting here and babysitting and waiting and possibly miss it, I'd rather just take it. It's low risk anyway. I just have a different mindset on it now. I don't care. I know I'm going to get it one way or the other. Yeah, so Aussie CAD's a possibility. All these Aussie pairs went big. Hey. Welcome. Yeah, back to it. Back to streaming for a little bit. It's been a minute. There's really no warning of me coming back. I've been streaming for a long time. I think late 2016 is when I started live trading on YouTube. It's been a while. I just took like a year off, but I haven't stopped trading. I've been every single day, trade every single day in the group. I just haven't been on YouTube, but that's fine. Been busy doing stuff, building cool things, building a very, very powerful trading bot. Very powerful, and working on a bunch of other stuff, as you can see on the screen. Stuff that I started working on back in 2018, 2019, and just never finished. And I'm just deciding to finish those projects. That's interesting. What is that? Dollar yen. Dollar may be getting, oil. Oil's running the low. Where's my auto close? Let me make sure my what my percentage auto close is. All right, so $25, whatever. Looking for 0.1%. Move the chains of 0.1% a bunch of times. Easy trading, consistent, low risk, ultra low risk, consistent winning constantly is the easy way out. That's what I do. Not going to see any 20 lot trades here. I don't do that. Not anymore. It's not worth it. What you will see is hundreds of pips, hundreds and hundreds of pips. Low risk. Gold is close, if not there. Close, if not at it now, making that lower high. There goes your Wasi. Glad I took that. Trying to stack in. I'm going to start stacking in some risk, and it'll start stacking up by the end of the day. It's going to try to hit target. Easy target. Let's see. I don't want to do that. All stops. No. Everything's working. Everything's working. Yeah, it's working. Best risk manager you're ever going to see right here. Automatically scales your positions for you. You can trade with a game controller, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, any PC gamepad. You could trade with a Guitar Hero controller if you want. Nothing like this exists. And it ties into the bot, and there's a whole bunch of stuff about to happen. Not going to make any announcements right now because of reasons, but there's a whole bunch of stuff about to happen. Be ready. Might want to pay attention moving forward. I'll say that. Come on, oil. Oil's getting there. A little bit lower. Here's what I'll do. I'll set a pending order on oil. Let me move my pending down. If it dips down into there, we'll say I'll leave my stop right there. We'll see. We'll target those wicks right there. It's a big move, but big RR2. That ain't happening today, but there's a possibility that retests the high up there. There we'll go. Yeah, why not? Why not? We'll put it there. Just execute the trade. Put the pending there. See if that gets hit. Small risk anyway. It's a 1/100th of the account risk. It'll be a mini basically. Whatever. We'll see if that gets hit. It's worth a shot. This is another great thing. You just go through and just set up pending orders easily. Faster than you can click a button or drag a line. Instant. All muscle memory, like playing a video game. It's ridiculous actually how good this is. Especially for scalping. Oh my gosh. Scalper's dream right here. You can instantly get in and out of positions at the click of a button before you can even look at a keyboard. Or grab your mouse, you're done. You're in and out of it. And like, if I want to take this short, I do this, and I'm in it. If I want to close it, I do this. Move stop to break even. Done. Yeah. Nothing like it. Yeah, that's Justin. That's something that we were talking. I was actually talking to Maya about that. About setting it up on Oculus. Yeah, we've talked about some stuff in the group. What I'm building, the virtual trading desk. That's going to be a thing. That is absolutely going to be a thing. You can definitely. We're going to get there. That's going to be a thing. Actually, I was just talking about that the other day. My brother's got one, and I think I'm gonna borrow that or test it and see. I'm gonna set up that virtual trading desk, and we're gonna see. That'll be part of the whole thing. But yeah, no, this is great. GJ putting in a low. There's too close to some wicks though. Like, you know, like this is bearish price action, but if you short it, you're just gonna run into traffic. Here's an inflection point. It was previous highs and a low right there. Maybe we'll just kind of waiting for some of these things to set up. I thought we were about to catch a whole bunch of trades, but haven't really gotten the volume yet to go crack those highs and lows. Pretty quiet so far today. Let's see, pound Swiss, pound CAD. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny, Bart. Actually, that reminds me, Bartek, I need to turn that on. Yeah, turn the old chat bot on just for good time's sake. Why not? Old time. All the sound effects. I need to get that set up. I'll do that actually in a little bit. Just for the lulz. Yeah, Zoom stream should be pretty good quality. And plus OBS, I mean the YouTube stream, plus OBS, you can obviously do a bunch of stuff, put stuff on the screen. Well, I was going to be taking a bunch of trades. Maybe we'll do some analysis here in a minute. Just flipping through, looking. Trying to set up some positions while things are in the place to be set up. Kind of flipping through. Looking good there on Euro Aussie. Price action looking good. If it would break that low one more time, I would be excited about it. I would probably put on a little more risk. You know, a little bit more. If it'll crack that low, I'll put on some more risk. But I have a feeling that's going to be a good one. Go down into a 1 minute chart. Actually, not. Let me make sure my risk is set low before I do something stupid. Turn into a degenerate scalper on a 1 minute chart. It's rare that I go into a 1 minute chart. Very rare. Unless I'm trying to figure out how to get out of something. That's about the only time. I don't look at a 1 minute chart to take positions. I trade levels, and the level doesn't matter what the time frame is. It's the same on a 17-second chart as a 32-minute chart. It doesn't matter. Same level. I normally trade levels, so it's rare that I go into a 1 minute chart, but it's kind of fun to look at sometimes, I guess. This looks better. I wish it would break that low, honestly. I wish it would. Give me a better entry. I'm just not going to play with this and miss it. Sit here and wait for something to happen that's not happening. We were just talking about that earlier. I think the dollar is possibly getting to a thing too. Getting to a place. What was that? Euro pound. That may be a thing too. Whatever that is, EuroCAD. Take a bounce from the bottom of the range. Yeah, there's 4 hour, 30 minute, 1 hour. A little bit lower. What been short on this actually? EuroCAD had a really good short last week, and it just hasn't come down yet. This is extremely high, man. I want to be selling the highs on EuroCAD more than buying it. Pound CAD, same thing. It's so high, like on the macro. That euro has been crazy for a while. I mean, the CAD. The CAD was crazy low for a long time, for a couple months. And it might be about time for that to come back the other way. See, here we go on Aussie dollar. What did I do earlier? That's not today. Hold on. It's from yesterday. Yeah, I was just playing around with that position earlier. All right. Nothing's really moving yet. Just setting up some low risk stuff. Waiting for the perfect entry, and then I'll hit it. That Aussie Kiwi. God, where's Aussie Kiwi? That looks... Let's take a look at that real quick. That price action looks like money. There's one I don't trade much. I actually preach against that, trading Aussie Kiwi. I don't trade that one because of the dynamic between the Aussie and the Kiwi. They tend to run together, but that price action right there is about to come down. Or are we within our range? High. Man, it's breaking that, whatever that news high was too. I don't like this pair. It's not really a good pair to trade, to be honest, but that is probably going to come down, which means the Aussie's probably... I don't know if the Kiwi is going to be stronger than the Aussie, but that looks like that's going to be a short. There's very likely a red candle coming there. We'll take a step back and do some analysis. Why not? We'll go back to positions in a second. There's some things I'm watching. I have a feeling today's going to be a good day. We're just waiting for the right positioning. Gold is still not doing anything. Time-wise, we're in a kind of in a dead spot time-wise. There's just not a lot happens during this time, to be honest. This period, this time range after London session is generally where people take profit. And so you get pullbacks and ranges and kind of BS price action because people are taking profit from London. And if you think about that, what's actually going on the books, like whatever direction you're heading in, it can look like something can look like it's happening, but that might not actually be the true direction because of the dynamic of what's actually happening right now. You know, people are taking profit from London, but that doesn't mean that. So you get ranges and pullbacks. Call it pullback and range hour. You know, that kind of dead zone between London and New York session. Not really the best time to trade. This is actually the worst time to trade, unless you're trading a setup that's hitting a level, really. But it really is not a good time to be trying to catch a trend or something like that, because things can look like they're going in a direction, but actually something else might be actually happening. Euro Kiwi is this one. I wish almost took this morning, and I wish I would have. Sitting here watching it run 70 pips to the upside after saying, oh, I'll wait for a little bit lower, and it didn't go, and then it ran 70 pips. So I was like, man, Euro Aussie looking like money. Looking like money. Oh yeah, we're down there. Way down. Ads, man. Way down on that. We got the cheat codes, man. Got the cheat codes nowadays. So much has changed. Yeah, let's take a step back. Let's set up some charts real quick. Look at a 4 hour. See if we're near anything that needs to be dealt with. Start Bitcoin. Kind of waiting on this. It's in a range. There's really nothing to do. Got some levels lower. I'm gonna watch. Um, something like that. Once we break that low and get back down to there, there's a possibility of a bounce there. I'm not even gonna spend a lot of time on this. There's nothing to say on Bitcoin really. Um, yeah. Um, mm, yeah. Let's see. Not going to spend too much time on Bitcoin just because it's just not obviously not a good time to be trading it. It's very, very low volume. We're in that winter part of the cycle where it's just not great. It's just, there's nothing to do. We're in that part of the cycle. It's fine. It's normal. Let it flush out and then let it flush out right before the halving. And when it flushes out, it'll be time to start getting back in before the halving. Nothing really to say here. I mean, we're kind of coming off the top of a range. Meh. I mean, there may be some day trades. Lower time frames, I could see this running down just a little bit lower. So there's a possibility of a short. I wouldn't want to buy it. I wouldn't buy it here. And just flipping back to that real quick, the reasoning, because we're at the top of this range and it's dead and it's dead and it's at the top of a range. So there's really nothing to say here other than trying to catch something lower. I wouldn't be buying it. If it goes up, good game. It's just not for me. Dollar. Waiting on this one. This is interesting because the dollar has broken this swing low. We're waiting on this. I have a feeling that there's going to be some upside coming on this. You can already start to see the transition happening structurally. It's starting to flatten out. Where you got lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, kind of equal lows all of a sudden. You might be running into some higher lows soon. I think this is going to be an interesting level. That inflection point right there to be a potential range moving on into the future. We don't know how this is going to play out yet. There's a possibility that we end up in a multi-month range like this on the dollar and get some kind of a potential try to retest of maybe a lower high, somewhere. That's possible. Right now, we're looking to buy low on the dollar, position, on whatever it may be, Aussie dollar, or Euro dollar, or whatever, just for there's likely going to be some kind of pullback up on the dollar. And we watch this a lot, get a lot of good trades that are taken from the dollar index. So that's probably going to be a thing. We'll watch that for sure. Moving on, in the first of the year, this beginning of the year, there's likely going to be some kind of a pullback up. Powell said he's not done. There's more rate hikes inbound. Yeah, Leroy, man, y'all make me want to, put this. I gotta put that back on. Leroy Jenkins. I have to get it set back up. It's been a while. I don't know if it'll just work or not. Yeah, well, I'll get that set up in a little bit. That for sure will be on the next time. Missed that, all the sounds. But yeah, the dollar for sure. Watching this over the next few months, I wouldn't be surprised if we have some higher prices in the dollar and some relief there. And I don't know, it's not looking good for the equities market, and we'll look at that too in a second. But right now, I mean, already down. I think the likely scenario here is that we're in a range, something like this, and we're just screwing around in this range for a while. It's just whatever. May not be the best thing. I wish this would break the low and run down a little bit lower so we could get a retracement. This is maybe a thing. Moving on. Aussie dollar. Kind of got an equal high right now. It's really high within its range. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah. Really high within its range today. Yeah. This is, yeah. Yeah, you know, we're at, just bounced right off of the magic level. Yeah. Yeah, it's a short. It's not the best entry right now. You're selling into green candles and waiting for it to pull back down is what you're doing on this. Short term, within a day trading context. We've got big equal highs up there. It's broken the previous highs, high of the week. You know, we're at the projected high of the week. Statistically, this is the high of the week, and it bounced off of it like it's a brick wall. You know, anything at or above up here. This is why I was trying to get into this earlier. There's a reason. Yeah, we don't need to go through all that right now. Like, you know, it's group stuff, but big high up here. You can see you had some selling in here in the past. It's not surprising, you know, that this is run back to the top of that range. This is starting the transition. It looks like it's starting to slow down and start to roll over and go into a range, which is really, it's really this that's going on. It just hasn't fully developed on the other side of it. And we don't want to buy the top of the range, right? You know, think of it that way. You know, imagine if there's just sellers on the top and buyers on the bottom. If I could draw a straight line. You know, we don't want to buy the top of a price action range, a structural range. So if it's not a long, it's either no trade or a short, right? So that's a thing. I mean, there could be, you know, that short we just took could be a monster. You're looking at 200 pips if you want to wait. You give it a couple days of downside, possibly. Don't even need to look at any other time frames. I can see the structure. You know, so any here or higher, any break of the high, any higher high, it's just gonna be selling the high of the day. Be selling high of the day every day until it comes down. Easy call. Euro dollar's a mess. All over the place. Short term. Let me go back to a 4-hour. Do a proper analysis here. Just take a look at this. Where are we? What's likely to happen over the next couple candles? We're getting a pullback here on euro dollar. Come on, Aussie dollar. Come on down, baby. Hold on a second. Looks like the dollar's coming up. Yeah, so this is probably going to pull back a little bit. Makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised if this stops and goes and breaks the low over this week. And these are 4-hour candles. We'll watch center mass of this body right there. Yeah, we'll wait for that pullback. We'll watch lower time frame levels. Come on, Aussie dollar. Here we go. They're taking a bigger position. Euro yen. Oh yeah, doesn't buy the dip. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the dip shirt. My girl got me this shirt a while back. It's funny. It's got a, can't really see it, but yeah, it says buy the dip. Good one. Euro yen. Zoom wrecked. I didn't even see it. I don't think. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. Hold on one second. What happened? Where'd it go? Didn't tell me. Wrecked. It completely crashed. What the heck? Let me get back in. Sorry, guys. That about. Hold on. Right. That. Should be good. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. It completely crashed out. The whole program closed. There we go. All right. Didn't even see it. So, grab the coffee real quick. Out of coffee creamer this morning. I actually had to go buy coffee. Wasn't gonna even attempt this day without it. Um, that 1 second. Hmm. Ugh, that's not good news. Hmm. Interesting. I may have to take a couple minutes here in a little bit. Euro Kiwi. Mm. Yeah, so back to this. Yeah, that's probably gonna happen, Bartek. Yeah, I'm waiting for. I assume that's gonna happen. So that doesn't matter though. Um, let's see. Anyway, back to what we're doing. Euro dollar. Nothing there. Euro yen. This is a messy price action. I don't like this. I don't like this angle grind like that. I'm gonna wait for that to come down a little bit. I'm trying to see if there's anything that matters right now. It's just kind of a messy. And again, it's the beginning of the year. It's thin markets, lower volume, but the markets are moving. The markets absolutely have been moving. So, you know, it's not like the markets don't move. I think that doesn't apply anymore. Software doesn't sleep and software doesn't celebrate Christmas either. So this is an algorithmically driven market, period. End of story. There's no argument to that. It can be proven. Just it is what it is. Nothing to say here. There's just a whole big mess here. How's this Euro Kiwi? You're gonna be watching this on the way up. We're just right in the middle. This looks like it's going to be on the way down. It's just not a good entry short. We're moving back and forth right now. Nothing to say there. Euro Aussie, same. Back down at the bottom of a range. This is going to be a great trade. Very likely. I'm willing to take that shot. I'm willing to take the chance that bounces a little bit. Euro CAD. This is, man, look at this thing. Just look at it. Would you look at that? Just look at it. Way, way, way up. This thing is like dumb high. Dumb high up here at big previous highs. This is ridiculous. These are 4-hour candles. You got to zoom out to even understand this. Like we were scaling into this. We caught the high too, man. We had it. I just closed out of a basket. Closed it out, but because I hit target. But man, had it. This is ridiculous high right here. This is just going to be selling the high of the week for a long time, probably on Euro CAD. Pound CAD's the same way. Same situation there. Euro pound mess. Probably going to be a range in here though. I bet this bounces. We're probably closer to the bottom of a range than you think. I bet it's going to bounce. We'll watch. We'll watch and see where that is going to end up as far as where our daily range. Look at this. Yeah, it's just messy right now. Nothing at the moment. And again, the euro and the pound go the same direction at the same rate. So relative volatility wise, it's not the best thing to trade really. It can be, if it gets to a level, it can be, just like anything else, but on average, it's probably not the best thing to risk your capital on, because, and there's a reason, there's a very good reason. the euro and the pound travel the same direction at the same rate so often that there's very low relative volatility between those two components of the pair. It's not the best thing to risk your capital on. It's going to be choppy. The short answer there is it's a very choppy pair because of the dynamic between the euro and the pound. They're too similar in movement, so it's not a good thing to risk your capital on. You want things that are moving very differently, two different directions as an index. Pound Aussie, looking pretty good down here. We're back in the money. Only thing better would be a break of the low, and we'll wait for that too. You know, something down in here. We'll shoot for the bottom end of that block. Ish. Demand-ish. Whatever. We'll refine that later. Something like that. It's either going to go from here or from lower. Yeah. So probably going to get a bounce here today. This is already down. Like, you don't want to start selling this now. It's already down, back into density, back into buyers. Probably not a good idea to start selling it. Actually waiting for the low on that. A break of the low, and if this breaks this low one more time, I'm gonna get into this. I'm just trying to watch it and be patient. See where we are here. Yeah, we're in the green. In the green. Aussie dollar, Euro Aussie, both looking good. Just not much profit yet. Waiting for those to move and turn around and go. Pound Kiwi. Yeah, Pound Aussie we talked about. Pound Kiwi. This has been a mess lately. We talked about this in the analysis video the other day. It's been a mess. It's not the best thing to trade, to be honest. Right now, it's just too choppy for months. Months it's been in just a choppy mess. Garbage. It's garbage. Can be good. It sucks because I love this pair because of the volatility situation. It has a very good ratio of spread to range. It's just one of those data points I look at. Its average range relative to its spread is very good. And it can be a good thing to trade Pound Kiwi, Pound Aussie and Pound Kiwi both. Pound Kiwi price action's been bad though lately. Aussie and the Kiwi have kind of split correlation lately. And it's just Pound Kiwi's been a mess and Pound Aussie's been good. Pound dollar. Mess. Kind of a shark fan though. I don't know. Group people know what I'm talking about there. But could be a range. I wouldn't want to buy it right now. After making that big move back up, you know, how many pips was that? You know, took 187 pip move back up to a range high. That's probably not what you want to buy into right now. You know, we'll just say something, whatever. We'll just say it's something like that without refining it down. We're a little too close to a range high right there to probably start buying into it. Let me look at it on lower time frames. See what we got here. Yeah, I mean, it was a short right to the projected high and turned around a little bit higher, and I'll jump into it. But yeah, we're high. We know when not to mess with it. When to take the trade and when not to take the trade. Pound yen. Nothing here really. Yeah, it's not a good level to buy it for sure. It's absolutely no longs right here. A little bit higher, I would take a reversal short, but no trade right now. Yeah, we'll just go through everything. Why not? We'll go through the lower time frames. So there's not really much to say on higher time frames. Not really getting a lot of movement here today. Nothing there. Aussie dollar. Nailed it. I'm waiting for that to pull back down. One of the better options right now. Previous high, a lot of density here. It's not it's very low likelihood, I would say, that this is going to moon from here unless there was some kind of news. The only news today is job openings and manufacturing ISM for the dollar, which is probably not going to move the market very much. So Aussie dollar is good. We're already in it. Euro dollar looks like it's going to range and try to go higher, but as the dollar drops, waiting to see if the dollar is going to break the low or not. It's messy. Yeah, so euro dollar is going to be messy too. It's a near perfect inverse correlation. This euro yen, we're about to run into trouble right here. We're there now. Probably wouldn't start messing with that there. Not a good idea. Previous day center mass. No trade. This doesn't look good. Looks like a whole bunch of people are about to buy it and get wrecked is what it looks like. The aggressive play on euro yen is to short it. It's just not really the best level. It's a possibility. You know, if I was scaling in low risk, I might take one right there just because it's not terrible. But it's not what I'm going to put my money on today. Hold on, let me back over here. Equities not looking good. Pre-market, hopefully that'll continue lower. Oil is setting up to be a good trade today. Gold, probably time for that. Hold on a second. I just don't want to miss this, man. Sitting here screwing around. Where's my thingamabob? A minute. Let me go down to gold. At the bottom. Coffee. I'd like for the dollar to break the low first. But sometimes we don't get what we want. On Kiwi already moved. CAD yen. That was good yesterday. Got it on the low yesterday. That was a good trade. Just closed out. Dollar, whatever. Dollar CAD. Old. Yeah, this is one of those things where, I mean, whatever. If it goes and breaks the high, then whatever. Whatever, we'll shoot from right there. Just take the trade. Short. Yeah, we'll see. Not, 1 to 1.2, 1 to 1.25. It's not, whatever. I'm going to let it breathe, but realistically, I could probably have a much larger target on that. We'll just see. We'll see if we hit, if it hits the basket today or not. It'll add to the basket. And if it goes and breaks the high, I'm definitely going to take it short. I'd rather it short from higher. It's just, that's it. It's not a long from here. Let me get back to what we're doing here. Oops. Yeah, it's just no longer a long today. Euro Kiwi. Euro Aussie is good to go. This is going to be money right here. Hopefully, I honestly wish it would break the low. Give me a better entry, but because it broke the swing low back here from the 13th of December, the shorts are going to close. We're in a liquidity pool right now. Shorts are going to close because of that. So you don't want to be short here. It's cooked. Like it's already cooked. That Euro Aussie is going to be a good trade. Should have taken a bigger position on that, honestly. It's not what matters. Come on, gold. Come on down, baby. Let's go back inside the opening range on gold. We know how that goes. It's money. Yeah, gold's a short. Big one. Euro Kiwi, Euro Aussie, already in that. Euro CAD, whatever. Prophetess Prime is on.
Five minutes.
All right, there we go. Prophetess Prime has spoken. Yeah, the bot talks to you in Optimus Prime voice. So, what that is. So much has happened. Euro pound Aussie. Come on, baby. Pound Aussie looking like money. If that'll put in a low, wait for it to pull back. Wait for that to pull back. Be good. Pound Kiwis and whatever. Nothing. Pound dollar. The dollar's too rangy. Pound yen is probably going to be a short. Yeah, maybe sell the hash on pound yen today. Just wait. Not there yet. Pound CAD, nothing. Pound Swiss, nothing. So here's the thing. Equities. Pre-market equities. We do a lot of trading on the S&P, the NASDAQ, and the Dow. Personally like the NASDAQ and the S&P, but I have been trading the Dow a little more. It's all the same. They have the same structure, same movement. They all get traded as a basket anyway. Sometimes one will outperform the other. That's about it. I normally take all three. If I'm going to take it, I'll take a basket of all three. And then take the aggregate average of the three because they make the exact same move at the same time. Very seldom does the Dow split. The Dow's only got 30 components relative to like the S&P 500, which is 500 components of the S&P. The NASDAQ has 100 components. The NASDAQ's more tech heavy. The Dow is more industrial, bread and butter US, like Boeing and, stuff like that. So the Dow can be heavily affected by one of those components having a good or bad day. So sometimes the Dow will split off a little bit, but not by much. I generally take them as a basket because they're going to make very, very similar movements, and one will outperform the other, and you don't need to guess. You just take it as a basket. It doesn't matter. These are looking like they're coming down. Gold's cutting low. Here we go, baby. Easy day. Yeah, looking good. Now this is going to be the question: how low is this going to go? I bet we're coming down in equities today. It's probably going to be risk off. Would watch the yen and the dollar to get stronger, possibly. If we're going to be risk off. And by the end of this day, I bet we hit target with almost zero risk. Big fat goose egg. Oil is pushing it a little bit lower. 73.6 ish. 73.5, 73.6 on oil. And it's going to be fire the cannons. Waiting on that. It's going to be a good trade. Probably need to set an alert, actually. Hold on one second. I don't want to miss that. Un momento, por favor. Alert. All right. Yeah. So when oil gets down just above that level, give us a heads up. And that would be a big overextension at a really good level to take a shot at a reversal. We'll wait for that. Somewhere down in here. If it makes it all the way down there, if for some reason this thing eats dirt, I'm not going to sell it now. But it's definitely not a short. It's too dangerous to short it. But if it makes me a deal that I can't refuse, then I'm going to take it. Set my alert there. We'll watch dollar. Makes sense that the dollar is going to get stronger. Aussie dollar is probably going to be fine. If we're going to be risk off today, dollar is likely to gain. Gold killing it. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking really good. There we go. Just like that. Yeah, oil's making a run. Yeah, man. Be good to go. Take another flip through and look. See what we got. The oil probably could have taken a little bit bigger position there. It's all good. Might actually, if it'll pull back, this is putting in a big high, a weekly high on gold. So if this, I thought it was, no, not yet, but it's a big peak high, big higher high. That's going to be a good trade. So after this candle closes, if it'll pull back, I'm going to be scaling into that again. Going to be tagging onto it. That yeah, oil's the only thing that a little bit lower. Actually, I'm not gonna take that stop. That's stupid to take that stop because of where it is. I'm gonna actually add on to that. That's gonna be a good trade. Be dumb to take that stop, to be honest. I was just messing around with it. So yeah, that a little bit lower, that's going to be a good trade. Fine. Next, dollar yen, this dollar CAD. It's garbage. Not a lot happening. There's only a couple pairs that are actually moving. Nothing there. And maybe when we get up something like that, might catch a short. There's a gap right here on this CAD yen. It's just going for this gap. It's probably gonna stall out here soon and pull back. The aggressive play would be to short it, to try to something like that. Whatever. Look for a higher low. Sells off on the gap. It's a maybe. Why not? Put a pending order there. Why not? Next. The good part about low risk is you can just put stuff out there and stuff that makes sense logically, and then wait, let the market move. You're probably going to end up okay. Not going to blow it up, that's for sure. Once this whole market starts to turn around, things going to go. Oil's the one that's, once oil turns around, I bet you we'll be at target by the end of the day. See, that's looking better there, looking good. See, whatever that Euro Aussie, once that starts to go, I actually wish that would break the low. Hope it does, so I can get a better entry. Kind of waiting for the right moves to put on the right size. Right now I've got my risk set pretty low. Just waiting. There's no reason to do anything stupid until the right thing happens. What is that? Swiss yen. Hey, what's up, Pip? Yeah, I figured I'd come on a little bit. Still trade every day, man. Just haven't been streaming much. But probably gonna start doing that again. Aussie dollar, that's gonna be a good trade. The Kiwi, that's tempting. That price action, I'd have to see where it is within its range, but that's could be. It's a big higher high. If that were to go into a range and break the high one more time, I would have to look and see what's to the left. But yeah, that's probably going to be a thing. It's way up there. Yeah, you got to go out pretty far. Oh yeah, we got a previous low right there too. Yeah. What is that? Aussie Kiwi. Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That's right. I don't really like trading that pair, but it's in a good spot. Aussie dollars money. We're going to be risk off today. The dollar is going to be stronger. So Aussie dollar is very likely going to end up in profit by a lot of pips. It looks like equities may be risk off today. Euro yen, again, not messing with that. Euro Aussies, good game. Kiwi, slow today. Hoping we were going to get a whole bunch of stuff start happening all at one time. It's just ending up slow. It's a slow time of the day though too. This time is slow. That's the pending order there. Kiwi CAD. Yen, nothing. So yeah, whatever. Looking to see if there's anything to do. We'll go back and do some analysis and wait. Dollar's probably going to gain. Dollar Swiss I could see going up after that kind of a drop. You know, you'd be looking probably for something maybe like that. You want to give it room to breathe a little bit, but it looks like it's going up. I just don't like taking entries like that on a green candle. I'd rather take it on a pullback. You know, if it would like pull back into something like that, would set like a pending order or something right there, which I actually may do. Make sure my risk is low. Execute that pending order. Done. If it'll pull back into those wicks, I'll basically bet on the dollar going strong today. We'll see. It looks like we're going to be risk off in equities. Gold's going down. That gold trade ended up good. Oil, I'm actually looking forward to that going a little bit lower. I actually need to watch that. I think that's going to be a good one. A little bit more. A little bit more. Gold we talked about. Looks like money. Probably need to move that target. That trade could go way farther than that. Just looking for something within a day trade. It'll hit target. Might get lucky and it runs. Yeah. That risk low. Kind of piddling around, waiting for the right trade. Oh wait, sorry. What's going on? Oh yeah, I'm here. Well, sorry. I'm watching. Yeah, that's what it is. Sorry, I'm back on YouTube for right now. Just doing some YouTube analysis and looking around. Yeah, it's like, why isn't the Zoom chart moving? Makes sense. I know I'm here. We're kind of waiting on some things. Waiting on those levels. Aussie dollar's good. Euro Aussie looked really good where that is. I mean, obviously the Aussie stuff because it moved like that overnight. Just looking for the retracement on the way back. Watching equities, see if we're going to be risk off today. It doesn't look good right now. Gold, obviously. Gold was an easy one. Oil right now, waiting for oil to put in a low. I'm going to try to buy the low of the day on oil. That's kind of where we're at right now. Waiting on some of it. So anyway, just kind of flipping through, messing around. Yeah, what's up? Good morning, dude. Hey Joseph, what's up, man? Yeah, gonna come back for a little bit. Been taking a break from YouTube. I don't know. Figured we'd come on today. Why not? Still trade every day. Dollar yen. Yeah, there that goes. Might not get a chance on that pending order. Dollar Swiss. Flipping through, waiting. What was that? CAD yen. Let's see if that sells off when that hits that gap. Maybe. I'm not even looking at the range tool. It probably should be a little more accurate with the entries. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's close. Probably could put, I'm not going to do that. Put the range tool on MetaTrader, but gold's looking good. Should have put a bigger position on that. Story of my life. Story of my life. Should have taken a bigger trade. But yeah, probably going to end up being a good day today. This I was a little bummed about earlier. Euro Kiwi. Should have taken that this morning when it was down here. I was sitting here watching it early and didn't take it. Whatever. Euro Aussie's money. Euro yen is a mess. Wouldn't want to mess with that one right now. Euro pound, same. I think we've pretty much gone over everything. Waiting. Some things we're waiting for. That's Swiss. Wouldn't want to buy that there. It's too late. This is money. Aussie dollar. Just, again, should have taken a bigger position on that. It's money. Big, huge high there on Aussie dollar. Would have been taking take a big one. If it'll pull back a little bit and retest the high, might take another one. I just have a feeling that as we get closer to equities open, and here goes gold again, as we get closer to the equities open, if that runs down, the dollar is going to go strong. Dollar and the yen will probably go up. Yeah, again, I'm only trying to hit 0.1% on this account. Aussie yen, what's that about? That real quick, 1 second. It's one I don't trade much, but the setup's there. It's where it is looks interesting. Oh yeah, broken previous swing high of the week. Yeah, easy call. Aussie yen. Easy call. Nothing to say about that. Let me see. Let me set up. Get short. Let me get a stop up here somewhere. We'll run that all the way down. Execute trade. Like that. Just like that. Set it as a, as again, low risk. Only risking $5 on that trade, but again, I'm going to stack them up. I could risk more on something like that that's way at the top of the week like that. If it will break the high, I'll risk more on the higher high. I have a feeling that's going to turn around though. Especially if we get risk off today and that yen goes strong, then that's going to, another one. Aussie yen and Aussie dollar would go down for the same reason today. So that's probably reasonable. For a low risk trade, it's huge RR. It's 1 to 6. Risking 4 to make 25 on something like that. It's a no-brainer. A no-brainer. Just to run back down through that range and make a higher low. Yeah, easy call. And it's the projected high of the week. Statistically, it's at the high of the week. I'll take it. I'll take that risk. Aussie Swiss, probably the same thing for the same reason. Swiss, the dollar, yen, and Swiss, the 3 carry trade vehicles, probably going to be the same. If we're going to be risk off, for people that know what a carry trade is at an institutional level, that's probably going to be a thing today. I'm going to back this out. I'm just going to add to that. We'll say back into density. Same thing. Low risk on that. Execute the trade. Done. Short that. Probably go down for the same reason. We'll see what they look like later. Add yen. I don't need that. I'll do that manually. Get rid of that. Dollar Swiss. What was that? Pending order on dollar Swiss. Whether or not I want to leave that on there. Swiss, your yen, your Aussie, your Kiwi. Well, this makes this easy. I'll tell you that. It's a scalper's dream too. Going down in a low time frame and just instant in and out. Was that dollar Swiss? Yeah, right there. Oh yeah, that pending order. I don't think that's going to hit. Maybe. Whatever. I'll do it manually. Close the pending order. Low time frame. That doesn't look good. That looks like it's going to pull back down, but I could see that. Yeah, see if it pulled back down into something like down there, I would be much more willing to take that down here. Could set a pending order and just, I want to watch it. I want to watch price action, and if something changes, on something like that, if the dollar changes for some reason today, if we get a pump in equities or something weird like that, I'd rather do it manually. So moving back through, just trying to see if there's anything that needs to be done now. Nothing there, nothing there. That would have been a good short earlier. GCAD. Pound Swiss is probably leaving it alone. Pound Aussie, there's a possibility that ends up nice. If that would break that, it's consolidating right here. If this would break this low, this little consolidation, and go just lower than that, I would be looking to take the break of the low, but for a reversal back to the upside. I would want to be long from lower. If that'll crack that low, I'm in it. That looks like a manipulation getting ready to happen right there. Looks like a range setting up. Going to be trapped longs, and as soon as it breaks the low, be a manufactured short squeeze coming out of that. I'd be long from lower, back into here somewhere. If it'll break that low and get into there, That's going to be a good trade. Decent R on that. Yeah. Easy call too. Just to make a lower high somewhere up here. The likelihood that that bounces and makes a lower high, I would say, is pretty good. So that's something I would watch. Pound Aussie for a break of the low. It just hasn't done it yet. Been watching it all morning. It just won't do it. Euro dollar again is garbage. Probably gonna be in a range. Depends on the dollar. Hopefully get some risk off today in equities and the dollar will go up. And all of a sudden everything is going to go into profit very quickly. There, Euro Aussie. Murder. Made sense though, where it was. It's not out of the woods yet, but I would rather be long than short, I'll tell you that, from down there. The maybe. I should have taken a bigger position size. Oil's the one that's slowing me down, but that's also fine where it is. I'm going to take another position on that. Again, just got to hit target. No, I don't care about one single position. Once oil breaks that low, I'll go into a little bit of a drawdown until then. But when it does, it's going to come off of that low hard. It's going to be a good trade later. It didn't go off of the first level, but it's not worth taking a stop on it because the likelihood that it goes higher is pretty good. I think the question right now is, are we risk off or risk on in equities, stock market indices, S&P, Dow, NASDAQ? Looks like we're risk off today, which is going to put us stronger on the dollar and the yen. And that's important to understand. And we're positioned for that. We're in the right direction. We're in the right direction here. I have a good feeling. Still early. We're coming into our 8 a.m. candle. Tend to get a little more volume coming into this candle. Not really much to say here. Just waiting for trades. For a second. Aussie yen's looking great already. God. Yeah, nothing to say. Killing it. Low risk. Super low. Very low risk today. But that's, again, let's wait how this day plays out. 0.1% at a time. Just going to make the first down. Move the chains. 0.1%. All you got to do is do that 100 times. You got 10% gain. Easy peasy. If you want to ramp your risk up, nothing wrong with doing that. Until things get to levels, I'm just going to take small positions today and wait and stack them in though. Stack up, I'll be in 10 trades by the time the day is over. I just do things differently. I manage the net account, the net position, and I don't worry about an individual trade. I don't have to, because I'm trading the entire market as a net instrument, basically. I trade the market movement and not a pair. I want to know what equities are doing. I want to know what the dollar's doing. I want to know what the euro's doing. I want to know what metals are doing. Crypto even. Sometimes if you know what equities are doing, you know what crypto's doing. Just it follows the S&P, period, end of story, close the book. That's it. You trade it in as a basket with US equities, because that's how it's traded now. Crypto has changed so much over the last couple of years. You don't even need to know anything about it. You don't even need to know. You need to understand what the S&P 500 is doing, and you just trade Bitcoin in the same direction. That's all you need to know. Oh, here the dogs coming. I'm gonna run the dogs out real quick. Everybody's waking up. Give me just a second. We'll be back. Gold's looking good, by the way. Give me just a second. I'll be right back, and we'll continue the day on. We're kind of waiting for the volume anyway. We're kind of in a dead spot here, but we're about to get out of it. Things should start moving here in just a second. Give me just a minute and we'll continue on. And good morning, everybody. In just a minute. All right, guys, back. And to run the dogs out real quick. Yeah, so back to it. Gold's still looking good. Where are we? Dollar back and forth. I wish the dollar would go lower, honestly. Just don't know what's going to happen, whether we're risk on or what today. Really, no answer here in equities. We're right dead smack in the middle of that daily candle. Nothing to say. Waiting. No answer yet pre-market. We do have jolts and manufacturing PMI, whatever. Manufacturing ISM, something. What was it? Yeah, manufacturing PMI. ISM manufacturing PMI. Kind of inflation data, but not consumer inflation, more on the manufacturing side. It's kind of priced in. It doesn't matter as much as some of the other things, honestly. It's not something I would expect to move the market. And again, jolts is not going to be. We all know about what's going on with the labor market right now. Fed's having a hard time getting the labor market under control. It is what it is. Friday is really the thing. We'll get the ADP data tomorrow, and it gets faded so much, and it's not reliable. It's not a reliable predictor of NFP, which will be interesting on Friday. So Friday, but we're going to try to get positioned on the dollar and gold equities before Friday. We can get some good positions. Might get some good volatility come Friday. Come on, Aussie dollar. Hopefully that was the high there. Looking really good. Looking great. Crazy's going on over here. So back to trading, kind of waiting. We're waiting for the setups. Trade setups and not pairs. Euro yen, like clockwork. Yeah, made sense. Euro yen's turning around. The Aussie dollar looks reasonable still. Could have had a much better entry on that, but still I think it's going to be all right. Euro Aussie, if this pulls back, that's fine. I wish it would break I honestly wish it would break the low, get a better entry, but if it doesn't, that's fine too. Should be getting some volume this hour. This is generally when things pick up. Things will pick up a little bit over the next 2 to 3 hours. And we got a little bit of news. Nothing crazy, but a little bit. And Aussie's a maybe. If we got the low of the day on that, that's a possibility. Most of these cameras. I think I should have some music or something. A lot of times we'll listen to the news when the time's dead. We'll listen to like Yahoo Finance or Bloomberg or something. It's just just to see what's going on in the world, keep track of events, current events, when there's just, the market's just boring, or be working on something, be doing programming or something, what I'm normally doing. Normally here all day. We start trading around London and on all through equities open, all through the end of the day, and work on programming stuff when the markets are slow. Oil, here we go. Where did that hit? Coming back. We're back, baby. I think we're close on oil. Close enough. I wish it would go just one little dipper to the downside. It's just hard to, you're pushing it, really pushing it. Definitely not a short. Absolutely not a short down here. See what we got here on higher time frames on oil. There's going to be a good reversal trade here. If you look at what it's done here, just straight down like a lightning bolt, almost 9%. And I mean, let me reiterate this. We have a 9% drop in less than 2 days. 9% into this. What are y'all gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. So that's pretty brutal. Got a 9% drop in oil in less than 2 days. 28 hours. Come on. Into all of this. Wouldn't want to be short. Just wouldn't want to be short. And refining that down and finding where, where's your entry? And that's the question. Where is your entry going to be? You could refine this down a little bit and try to figure that out. I think we're pretty close. Pretty close. Probably going to be a very good trade here. A very easy trade on oil. We're back into density. How deep is it going to run? It's going to be, if for some reason it were to make it down there, that would be, and that's exactly, of course, right where it hit. That's funny. I was going to say, if it'll hit that, anything at or below that level is going to be, oh yeah, we're in the buy zone. We're buyers right now. Thinking like a liquidity provider. From the perspective of a liquidity provision algorithm, thinking like a programmer who develops automated trading software, and thinking like a liquidity provider, we're not selling right now. We're not selling. If you're providing liquidity, you're definitely not selling. You're not willing to take the opposite end of the trade. It's unfavorable statistically at this point. So believe me, that matters. Oil's going to be a good trade. I wish it would go a little bit lower, honestly. I already took one, but just so I don't miss it in case something dumb happens, by the time, sometimes things will just take off early. Yeah, what's up, Brian? Good morning. Yeah, I wish it would go lower. And again, we're talking about day trade. I wish it would go lower and break that low. But yeah, I think, yeah. Then 9% to the downside, straight down. We'll have to see what happens here. I think it'll be tomorrow. Today will be the position. Yeah, for a day trade though. As far as like a pullback, I need I'd like to see it go just a hair lower and dip that low, and then gonna be looking good. Where are we within our range? You know, as far as today is concerned, it's, I mean, we're not far away from the weekly projected low. If it'll break that swing low back there, it's, yeah. I want to long from lower if it'll give it to me, but I'm not going to bet on it depending on what happens here. God, back up here. Equities, what's going on there? Got a lot of rangy mess happening right now. Yeah, and that's what I'm. Yeah, the oil looks actually pretty good. If it'll dip that low down there and give me somewhere near that weekly projected low, that's going to be money. If it'll break the there's a swing low back here. If it'll cut through that low right there at 73.5, that's where you're gonna have a lot of shorts closing down there. You know, this did 9% in 28 hours. 9%. That's wild volatility. Wild. 9% on, you know how big oil is? Holy cow. It moved 9%, as large of a global container as oil is. WTI. A lot of money moving right now. A lot of money. You know, where's it going is the question. Find out. Yeah, I mean, the Aussie caught some bids overnight. A lot of money went into the Aussie overnight and out of the dollar, which is interesting. There was no news. Weird. Yeah. Gold's caught some of it. Yeah, gold's had a good week. It's coming out of oil, and over the last 24 hours or so, it's been crazy, out of oil and into gold. But as that dynamic starts to shift back, you know, a temporary retracement, I think oil is going to end up higher as the year goes on, but right now, yeah, wish it would break that low. I got an alert down there. If it'll give me somewhere near that weekly low, I'm gonna start really scaling it. I'd like to get it below that swing low. That's the money level. I'm gonna try it there first and wait. Aussie dollar looks good. Oh, there it went. Just put in it's oil. Wait for that to break the low. It's gonna be a good trade. It'll probably be a couple day move there. Might as well hold it. You know, if it gets down there, I'm going to take it and hold it. Euro Aussie already broke the low. It's pulling back a little bit, which is fine. It's probably close. Kind of slow today, honestly. Slow movement. End up in the green though. Just trying to keep the risk low, let things play out. I think we're going to get some good positions today. I think the entries are going to be coming today that will play out over the next day or two. And we do have NFP on Friday. So, you know, we'll see how ADP comes out tomorrow, but, you know, we already know that it's not reliable. Oil's 100% on the watch list. Gold, it was a great trade off the high. Got that. Nailed that. Aussie dollar, another one. Nailed that off the high. Just waiting to see what the outcome of the dollar is going to be. We were betting on a stronger dollar. And weaker equities, but equities aren't really doing anything yet. That was the play. So we'll see. You got about hour and 15 minutes till the equities market opens, and that's when the volume will come in, and then we'll know what's going on. We're trying to put kind of pre-position here, wait for the movement. Aussie dollar's money, again, stronger dollar, so that's something to take into consideration. Anything that's been high or blown out overnight might be a good trade against the dollar. When that gets lower down there, maybe it's running that gap right now. This, whatever. I think we'll flip through again, take a look. Take a look at some simple supply and demand stuff outside of the actual strategy. Let's take a look. Back on. Gold. Roller. Start back at the top. Everybody left. Correct. And probably going to be good. Yeah, so Aussie CAD probably could have taken that off the high. It just looks like the Aussie is going to pull back. It was blown out overnight. I don't know what that was. There was no news, but the Australian dollar as an index is very strong. It has been strong. It's very high. And coming back makes sense. That's why we're taking it. West, whatever. It's betting against the Aussie basically up on the highs like that. We'll see where the highs actually are. Aussie Kiwi is coming down. That's squaring up right now. Probably be looking something right there. Not gonna bother doing that, but that's a thing. Really good trade there. Aussie dollar, that looks great. Really good entry. We just need that stronger dollar way up on a big peak high. That come back a little bit. It's going to be looking good. CAD Swiss, whatever. Here. Euro CAD and Pound CAD are both putting in basically the same price action. Needs to go a little bit lower, and there may be something there. Kind of equal lows in a range. It's heading back to the bottom of a range, and could take a low risk range trade on it. Honestly, looks fine. Pound CAD and Euro CAD both. A little bit more on those. Let's see. Have here. Not much profit yet. Oil's back in the green though. Not much profit yet, but we're gonna get there. Some time frames, go out to a 1 hour. Yeah, that's a mess. Euro Swiss. Kind of got a messy market today. Look at the 1 hours. If we see anything on the 1 hour. Nothing there. Bullish on Euro Yen. It's just not good price action. It's very low, and it's on a lower low down here. You just don't probably want to buy into that. This kind of angled grind where it just almost up like on a 45-degree angle. That's generally not good. There's a gap in here though. I'm assuming it's going to reach for that gap. Just not a good, it's not a good entry really. If it would pull back maybe. It's not a great entry. This is probably still fine. Euro Aussie. If for some reason it breaks the low, I definitely want it lower. It's not a short. So If it's not a short, maybe it'll bounce up for a couple hours. That was the whole idea. I'd be fine with it lower. That actually looks okay. See if that closes and wicks back up. It'll be slow going today, but all of a sudden, once everything starts moving, things will make a little more sense. Just trying to do something today until things actually go. Everything moved overnight is what happened. So sometimes you just gotta take what you can get. And waiting. Kiwi has been garbage lately. Yeah, so basically slow day today. It may pick up because of where everything is. Everything's at some big levels. There's some juicy levels. You got a lot of broken lows and broken highs, and that's when things get interesting. So it could be a good day today. Add yen again. I had a good long on that yesterday, but closed out. Nothing to do there. Let it pull back a little bit. CAD yen on the macro is way down, and it's due for a pullback, some kind of retest. Retesting the high somewhere. It's just not it right now. Back to the 1 hours. And no answer on the dollar. Dollar's a mess today, so pound dollar's probably out of the question. CAD yen, good game. It's filling the gap right now. Be careful with that. Talked about that. Kiwi CAD is messy. It may be a range though. This could be in a range like this and bounce back up to the top. It's just not a good entry. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's just not a good entry right now. This isn't terrible. Kiwi Swiss. Like it's going to pop up a little bit. It's not a good entry though. Same story. Dot right there. That even is. The gap, there's like a weird gap dot candle right there. It's weird. It's hard to see it. Yeah, Kiwi yen. This kind of looks like Euro yen. Same thing. It's filling this gap. There's a gap right here, and it's kind of filling. So nothing to do right there. Not a good time to go long. There's a lot of profit taking that is going to happen there probably. Probably not the best place to be messing with that. Kiwi dollar, same situations, just same with the dollar. Not much. Dollar CAD is same situation. Let it hit the low. That's not good price action. It needs to go a little bit lower before I would be interested in buying it. Probably not the best choice at the moment. Doesn't look good on the macro. Not the best choice. Leave it. Skip it. This looks like this is going to be a short, as weird as that is. Dollar Swiss. Looks like it's going to roll back over. Having the gold bounce back up. Oil's going. Look at that. If oil will move, we're gonna easily hit profit here. Big green candle on oil. There we go, baby. Come on. Big candle, looking good. Bang off the low. Dadgummit. Should have taken another one. That's the shift bar. There's a shift right there. That's what we want to see. Low of the day. Let this candle close. When it pulls back, center mass going to be re-entering. Yeah. Yeah, Brian, everybody's like, what's going on? Why is the chart not moving? Yeah, I'm just on YouTube today. Messing around a little bit on YouTube. Gonna hang out there for the day, see what's going on. Been a while, but we're still doing our stuff over here. Waiting, kind of waiting for some things. Kind of messing around, taking some low risk. Oil, big green candle, but it came off the, look at where it came out of. Take a look at it. B13 classified. I mean, had those levels at 3 a.m. this morning. Bang. So let this candle close. As it pulls back, you're going to be buying red candles for the rest of the day on oil, assuming that the low is in off that shift. That short's closing. It's a trend shift. So as this candle closes, big full-bodied candle, anything, you know what we're looking for. Going to be buying red candles for the rest of the day on that. Low of the day is in for oil, very likely. What does that mean, though, for everything else? Gold back up. Is it going to make a higher high is a question. What's going on with equities here if we're going to be risk on? See, and this is the thing, is this changing? We need to change our bias on that. We will do that, but we're going to be protected either way. I'd rather see the dollar go down, honestly. Just going to get better entries on everything for later, and gonna catch it one way or the other. Something's gonna go. Which thing is it gonna be is the question. So yeah, we'll keep flipping through. All right. This. Yeah, it's a good game there. I want to see that candle close. And if we can get some upside on this today, gonna easily hit target on that mini lot. Need a little bit. Put a stack onto it too. Gold is gonna be iffy depending on what's happening now. It's not a long. It's absolutely not a long. Question is the high in is the big question on gold, and things may be changing. We're just in a range in equities. It's just a range, like nothing has changed. Come on, do something. Like a range expansion on the S&P, which means it's probably not a long right now. It's definitely not. Got an expansion. Lower low and higher high. That's generally not good. It is not something you want to be messing with. You don't want to be taking any breakout longs right now. Right in the middle of a gap to the left. Not a good idea to be messing with that. It's just filling the gap is what it's doing. Yeah, we'll wait on that. Not enough information. Back to the 1 hours. Buckhorns, nothing. It's garbage. Wouldn't be doing anything on that, but scalping probably is not really the best thing to be messing with. Nothing. See what happens on the expansion there. Yeah, the Dow's going. Probably fine. Wait and see if that pulls back. Low today. I could, honestly, you could probably be aggressive, but you could take that short dollar Swiss. Why not? Just in case. Shift my risk to a low risk $5 a trade. This is not a trade I would normally take, but just to mess around with it. Don't have much to lose. Why not? If it goes back above that consolidation, good game. Dog's trying to get in here. If it goes back above that consolidation, then whatever. Maybe there's a shift happening and we're going risk on, which means the dollar is going to be off. Dollar and yen will probably come down. Come on, bud. Dog's scratching at the door to come in. Funny. You have to stay out there, dude. He likes to hang out in here with me during the day. Stop scratching at the door. He knows better than that. So just in case we do get a dollar down scenario, some things are going to get stopped out. Aussie dollar maybe. Gold, which is fine. And, oh, here we go. That market moving. But something will go. We're going to figure this out. Don't know what to do yet, really. Not enough's happened, but maybe something will happen here. Pound yen's tempting with that gap there. It's just not a good entry. Come on, baby. Come on back. Kind of waiting for stuff to play out. A lot of potential, though. A lot of potential. Euro Aussie's looking good. Better. I love where it is. I would actually prefer that it broke the low so I could get a better entry, and I'll take a real position when it gets down there. Or a better position. I'm just taking low risk right now, waiting for things to play out. It's kind of what we do. Just stack up some risk and wait for the right thing to hit, and then swing at it. Nothing there. Whatever. That's probably still fine. Aussie Swiss. That actually might be an entry right there. Crazy high too, Aussie CAD. Yeah, I think we're all right. Hopefully the market will actually start moving here and we'll figure out what to do. Again, so much happened overnight. It was basically the Aussie and Kiwi show today. Other than that, it's been slow. Other than the Aussie and Kiwi. All the entries are about to start coming. Low. Come on, oil. Run that all the way back up. See, the dollar Swiss is starting to go. If I can get each one of these positions for $5 or $10, you're gonna have a easy day. That's the whole point. Low risk. 0% chance of blowing anything up or doing any damage to your account. And, you know, what we do. And still get profit, but got to wait for the market to move. Come on. Boring. That may go a little bit higher. It's fine. Taking some guesses. What to do? Wait. Stupid. Boring right now, guys. Sorry. Call your state representative. Call your congressman. Tell him to pump it. I don't know what to tell you. Call Bogdanov. Mute for a second. I yell at these dogs. Somebody's walking by outside, I think. Girl's dog is a barker. My dog's pretty quiet most of the time. He's an instigator. He'll growl or bark one time, just once, and then the other dog will bark for 10 minutes straight. He'll instigate it and then walk away. Come on. Market. Gold, oh, it's all right. Gold's probably going to go one more time. I will hope it does. Going to get a good entry on that. Still waiting for that. A little bit higher. Let it break that high. Still no answer in equities. It's a range expansion. Not a good idea to mess with it. Man. Yeah, boring here. Going to be hovering around break even for a while. Waiting for the right thing. Let's take another look here. See what we got. So, where are we? Buckhorn. Nothing. It's not a good entry short. It's not a good entry long for sure. It's at the top of a range. I'd rather be short than long. Whatever. Dollar is just screwing around. Got a potential range expansion though. Got a possible here that this does run down. It still hasn't cleared out the rest of that gap. If it did, that would be perfectly normal. Again, the whole thing this morning was hoping that this was going to break the low so we could position on it. You go down here and fill some of this out back into density and then get a better entry. Short on Aussie dollar, short on euro dollar, pound dollar, all that. I want it above that projected weekly high. I want something up here. I'd really like to see that on Aussie dollar. I'm not sure if it's going to get there or not, but if it were to do something like that, that's what I really want. Above the magic level. One of the magic levels. Euro dollar, nothing. Euro yen's rejecting right on cue. Not surprising. Could have been aggressive in taking that. We talked about that earlier. It just wasn't messing with it. This is not good price action. This is actually a decent short. Euro yen. Pound yen potentially as well. Euro yen looks good price action wise. This looks like a range that hasn't developed fully. And it looks like it's going to be this. Oh, okay. I hear the lawn service. I have to mute here in a little bit. And lawn service comes on Wednesday, and it's going to be loud. The dog's barking at the lawn people. Probably here in a little bit. I'll be here. I still may have to mute for a minute, but not yet. I think I hear them outside coming down the neighborhood. Euro yen, this makes sense. What if this is just a range that hasn't fully developed? I'd rather sell the top of the range, you know? It's funny when you look at it that way. Makes sense. Euro Kiwi, Euro Aussie-ish. Waiting for that to break the low, get a better entry there. Going to be some good stuff coming. Today's going to be a positioning day, I think. Going to be taking positions and waiting. Again, consolidation. This whole thing, man. The whole thing we've been waiting for. If it would just break that low. I've been waiting since London. Waiting since early London for that to happen. Just dumb slow today. The only thing that's done anything are the Aussie and Kiwi pairs. Mostly the Aussie. It's the only thing that's actually happened today. This, you know, over the last session. Gold's back. Not a buy. Suicide to buy this right now. Statistically at the high of the day, on a peak high after days of upside. On the highest high in the last how many months? At the statistically the top of the day, you're not going to buy it now. No way. Going to sell higher highs every time. Oil, good bounce there, looking good there. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, actually. But I want to see it pull back. I want to see this pull back and make a higher low. Not pull back and not break the low on oil. I don't know if we're going to get volume or not today. Not a lot of news. It's still early in the year, thin markets. Protected on the dollar a little bit with that dollar Swiss. Can be boring. Can be boring until the stock market opens is exactly what's going to happen. And when that stock market opens, things will start moving, and then we'll be able to get a clearer idea on the directional bias. Where are we going? What's actually happening? And there's no answer there either. See, that doesn't look good. On EuroCAD, a little bit lower on that. All this stuff just went over Asian session. And then the things that have continued just weren't good to jump into. Sometimes it's about managing the risk, and you know, whether or not it goes a couple more pips doesn't matter. It's about, is it a good risk of my capital to try it? That's what matters in the long run over time. Is, are you making consistently good decisions with your capital? Euro yen's aggressive, short here. It's an aggressive move, but short. See what happens as the equity market comes open. Oil's money. That's going to be good. Same thing. So just going triple checking, triple, quadruple, quintuple checking everything. Making sure that we're not missing anything that's happening. Just going into a range. Pre-market equities. Nothing to say. At the top of the range. Be very careful with that. We've expanded on the S&P. That's even worse. You don't want to be buying this right now. This whole thing, and just come back and do that. Knock everybody out on both sides. Took out the longs, and now it's going to go take out the shorts. Range expansion. The bot actually trades this. Bot that, you know, it's one of the 19 strategies that it trades. It's not your average trading bot. One of the strategies is a range. It automatically trades a range expansion. it finds the range and then trades the expansion. So this would be, positioning the other way right now on the S&P. And we're at a range high on the NASDAQ. It's I'm going to do something different here. I'm going to preempt that. Just take the risk, low risk. There's nothing to lose. Go down. Let me see. Second. Go down and US 30. Come on, download it's got to download the history data. I'm going to take probably a basket on the indices. Lol. Load that. And a trader 8 dirt.
Five minutes.
Providus Prime yelling at me. Yeah, so that's something. I need to put a back button on here so I can. Yeah, all right. Put a back button on there so I don't have to do that. Reload it. Boy, this is looking good though. To be only 2 weeks into development. Good. Oh yeah, what was it doing? Oh yeah. Get off the 30-minute chart. That's for bozos. Stock market. ECD. Yeah, it's got to download all this history data. I'm gonna have to run a service in the background to automatically download the history data. Oh yeah, so that's what it was. NASDAQ. Maybe it doesn't break the high, and if not, it's going to be going much lower. Make sure my risk is low. $5 a trade. I'm gonna execute this trade, and I'm gonna take 30. Same. I'll wait on that one. I'll wait for that to get higher. Take a little small risk on that S&P just in case that is a range expansion and it runs down as we get closer to market open. Just in case. Same thing. Make sure my risk is low. $5 a trade or percentage. You can do percentage or dollar amount. I'm just got it set for the smallest lot size. It'll be an 03 right now. Normally wouldn't sell a red candle ever. Part of my rules is I only buy red candles and only sell green candles. But I'm just whatever. I'm trading the structure here. I don't want to miss it. There's a possibility that that ends up in profit later. So anyway, back to what we were doing. Being over here, kind of waiting for Aussie dollar to do some, either break the high, Euro Aussie to break the low. If it's going to, it looks like it's probably going to happen. Been waiting since London for that right there, that level, and hasn't hit yet. So as soon as that hits, going to be positioning for real. So we're kind of waiting in the group for that, and we'll be taking a bunch of stuff down there and on some other things too. Waiting. It's a waiting game today. Unfortunately, there's not a lot happening. Pretty boring here, unless you're scalping like a 1 minute chart or something. There's nothing happening. Everything's in a range. Oil was a short, but it was already down. It had already broken the low, so it wasn't a good entry. It's a better entry to try to buy the low of the day. Dollar's still a mess. Gold was good. It's just back on the high, and if it runs up and be looking to sell the high of the week up there, waiting for that. It was worth a shot. So I'm going to wait here and see what's going to happen here in equities for one thing. Looking at where the Dow is. Not something you want to be buying into right now. Whatever. Waiting. Basically waiting for a whole bunch of stuff. Boring market today. But a lot of potential though. There's a lot of good potential today as far as positioning. I think again today's going to be a positioning day. So many things that could happen that may be good tomorrow. Ooh, dollar CAD. Big deep broken low here on dollar CAD. Let's watch that. What happened there? Add to the moon, probably. Yeah, that's looking good. Euro CAD on a broken low, getting down there. It's getting there. Euro CAD's been a short forever, though. I wish I was still in that. It's a macro short. Dollar CAD. Watch this. There's something coming on that. Time to start dipping your toes in the water on that too. Where is it? Oof. It's so tempting where it is. It's just blown out. How much worse could that get? Whatever. I'll take it there. And wait and see if it breaks the low. If it doesn't wick back up, then I'll take it lower. It's so deep already. That makes sense. Go. Deep. A little bit more. A little bit more. Take a bigger lot size, but it's going to fight this level right here. Curious what happens there actually. There's Euro CAD. Pound CAD's getting down. See, same thing. When we get to that relative projected low there, inside of that block on pound CAD, that's going to be another entry. Euro CAD, same thing. When it gets down a little bit, we're getting some good entries today is what it's going to be. I think that's what's today's going to be, a positioning day. And then we'll look at it tomorrow and come on here tomorrow and be closing out, 500 pips on the basket. Seriously. It'll be a multi-100 pip day closing tomorrow from today's entries. It's going to be one of those kind of days. Exactly what's going to happen. Come on, back down gold. Nothing's really changed today. Haven't closed anything. Nothing's stopped out yet. There's nothing really to say. NASDAQ's going. Looking good. I think we should watch that. Again, range expansions, giving that away on the S&P. Get back to this here. Things are starting to pick up. As we get to this 9 a.m. hour, we'll get a new 4-hour candle open. Then we'll get our 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. candle, and then we'll have one more after that, or 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. market close candle. So this 4-hour candle is the majority of the volume for the rest of the day. Currency, at least. Let's go back to gold's probably still fine. If it breaks the high, I'll get back in that. S&P's starting to go. NASDAQ's starting to go. Depending on what happens on market open here, it's still a good chance of hitting target with almost no risk at all. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Come on, man. Go. Pouring coffee down my face. Wrecked. Mega wrecked on that one. Come on. Yeah, so we're going to get volume here on the open, probably. Figure out which way it's going to go. Who knows? Actually watch and see. Waiting. 99% waiting and 1% trading. That's what I say all the time. That's what it is. What trading is. 99% waiting, 1% trading. Most of the time, you're waiting for something to happen. You're waiting for a setup. You're waiting for something to form and develop. Waiting for your rules to be met. Euro CAD's breaking the low. Super tempting right there. Big macro range low. We'll buy the overextension on that today if for some reason it runs much lower. Here we go. Here we go. We got our 4-hour candle open here, our 9 a.m. Coffee off my face. Got a 4-hour open. GCAD's close. Man, gonna end up killing this. Doesn't look like it right now, but just wait and see. Watch. Dollar CAD was another one. Where's that at? Dollar CAD. It's already bounced. Where are we? Yeah, Euro CAD's juicy now. It's broken the low. So now shorts are going to be looking to close on that broken low. That is a thing. Dollar is coming back. Dollar has been shenanigans today. Arva and Super Troopers. Straight up shenanigans. EuroCAD. Come on. Get to these levels. Get this money. Put the money in the bag, lady. Nobody gets hurt. Put the money in the bag, lady. Let's go. And juicy. Oh man. Almost there. Get ready for that. First position on pound CAD's coming. Just going to scale into it. I'm not even going to bother messing with it. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Where is it? Pound CAD. Pound CAD. All right. Close. Coming into a 15-minute block right here. Right in there. It's really tempting right now. A little bit lower. A little bit more. One of those, it's probably going to stop at a weird spot and turn around. So close right now. I want to be ready for this when it happens. Probably there. That there. Could use a pending order. Stick like a pending right there. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. Whatever, we'll do that. Risk is low. Execute a pending order. Good to go. If that dips into there, I'll take that. Why not? What else? EuroCAD was crazy. Close. Set some traps, set some positions, and once this market starts to turn around, everything's going to go. A little bit more there. Nothing really to do there. Bad. Probably about to buy the low on that too. Buy the broken low. Gonna make it on CAD. One little dip lower. EuroCAD. A little bit more. Try to be patient. A little bit more. CAD's about to turn around. I missed that. Looks like it's going to try to go now. Be patient. What is the DAX? Yeah. Sorry, let's take a look at that. Oh yeah. Yeah. High. It's high within. Oh yeah. That actually looks good. DAX. Reasonable. It's above its. Yeah. I mean, it's above everything. In supply at the same time. That's reasonable. German 40. Yeah. Yeah. That actually looks pretty good, man. For a reversal where it is, I mean, it's very, that would be a very low risk short because of where that is. Yeah. Doesn't look bad at all. Just looking at within a day trade. Oh man, yeah, it's high. Yeah, I mean it's near the top of a range within today's context. Yeah, I mean it would be. Yeah, it's not bad to take a position on that. It's actually not bad, especially where that is. Yeah, it doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, nothing to say. I mean, you might, if you want to wait for a confirmation, you could, but I mean, it's there. I mean, it's blown out the daily and the weekly statistical highs in supply. It's hard to argue with that. Big, huge, higher high. Yeah, and again, just for a retracement, that looks good. Yeah, that looks reasonable. Makes me wonder about U.S. equities. Now I want to look at that because a lot of that stuff it all runs together. Nasdaq's looking good. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it looks interesting. Hopefully we get some movement here globally. It's just still thin markets early in the year, volume wise. Um, on, buddy. Dog's whining. Please let me in. You're fine, dude. Hmm. Come on, markets. Waiting on equities open at this point. 9:30, and we'll see what does what. Euro Aussie is going to break the low one more time. Waiting for that since 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock this morning. Waiting for that to happen. And take a better position on it. Euro CAD. Watch that one. It's below all of the swing lows now. The last two swing lows have now been broken, and it's way deep at the low of the day. That's it's a low risk type of play there. A little bit more, and I'll feel better about it. Yeah, kind of a crap, choppy market, but things happening. Pound CAD is very interesting. A little bit more because of where it is. Hmm. CAD yen's on the high. Hard not to take that. Same thing. It's one of those I'll just get in it. What's going to happen? What's the worst that's going to happen up there? Um, Scale into it. Worst that could happen. Instead of missing it. What is it? That's Swiss. Still waiting on pound CAD a little bit more. Got that pending order waiting for it. Again, worst that could happen there. $5 a trade. Start. Go. Um, Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Should have it working for trading view soon. A little bit different communication thing there. Euro Aussie, Euro CAD. Euro CAD's looking better on the broken low. It's time for shorts to close. Be aware of that. Talked about this a million times, just making sure we got everything that we need to know right now. Pound CADs, dadgummit. Put a pending there, it may not get hit. In case it does. Because of the time, this whole thing could turn around and rip the other way. So the timing, we're about to get volume coming in. Had it. Should have taken it on the... Had it. It's all right. Put a pending order like 3 pips below that, just in case it dipped through there. All right. Too accurate sometimes, it's a problem. CAD yen, harsh rejection, right on cue. The biggest problem, gold. It's all right. Gold and Aussie yen. Not even a problem. Waiting for the markets to go. Good. We'll take a spin through the news and see what's going on. Haven't seen what Elon's up to lately either. He's been tripping on Twitter. Oh my gosh. Elon's been a trip. He's always a trip, but man, he has been on one lately on Twitter. Jobs, yeah, it got the JOLTS data coming. Maybe. Yeah, hopefully it's an excuse to trade. PMI may be a better chance at actually moving it, but yeah, kind of waiting on that. About an hour. Here in 15 minutes, we'll get some 16 minutes when the equities market opens. That's when the volume kicks in. And that then on over the next hour is, we'll get some volume. Trying to put kind of position on things early for things that make sense price action wise. And there goes pound CAD. Dadgummit. Should have just taken it market. I put a pending order 2 or 3 pips below that wick right there. And that was it. Should have just taken it right off the relative projected low. Got the cheat codes. You know what levels to make decisions at. You make good decisions. Man, should have just taken it market. Oil's still okay. Dollar still looks like crap. This doesn't look good. But there's no answer. We need to know if equities are up or down. And we're in a range. Relatively tight range too. Realistically, yeah, see, here's the thing. Realistically, your daily candle has a range of this, and this is all that's happened today. We haven't covered any of it. There's still potential on either side of this. Thinking like a liquidity provision algorithm, there's still a lot of potential within the equities market today. So it could be a big move one way or the other. And we're so tight that it's probably going to run. We got, man, the Dow is really interesting. Got confluence at the hash with the relative projected high. One of those two things is very likely going to hit. Which one is it going to be is the question. Waiting at this point. We're waiting 14 minutes for the equities market to open. That's exactly what there is to do right now. That's it. Waiting for the stock market to open. And there'll be some shenanigans on the open. And then once that stabilizes, we'll get the true direction. And we'll see if we're right or wrong my guess is going to be down based on price action and this range expansion on the S&P. Feeling we're going to be down today, and that could send the dollar flying the other way to the upside out of nowhere, even though it looks like crap. I don't know. We're going to find out. There's no answer. Just a crap market. There's no answer right now. Typical. Standard. Dollar CAD got a really good entry on that, though. That's good. Back in the green. It's not by much. Waiting for this net position to see, we're building in a net position and waiting for it to actually move. Eventually, going to be built into some good amount of risk here. Wreck my there we go. So, a few more minutes. I don't know really what there is to do other than that. The CAD stuff's interesting. Pound CAD, Euro CAD. It's already kind of taken off though. I'll leave that pending order there just in case. I don't really have a lot of faith that that's going to hit at this point. Hopefully that's charged up enough. Paired Bluetooth. Yeah. That back button back in it. Took it out for testing. It didn't like that when I unplugged the controller. Got to put an error checker in there. Hold on, buddy. I hear you, dude. Man.
5 minutes.
Hold on, dude. Yeah. All right. Testing. That's why you test. You need to put a checker to make sure that it has connection over the network. Just in case something goes weird, in case MetaTrader crashes or something. Doesn't really affect anything, but working. Great. Something like this out there. So anyway, what we're doing? Equities. Having the CAD yen. That's looking better. Not going. Gold, which is fine. Gold's going to be fine. That I'm not worried about. Does it be positioning on that as it goes up? Hold on, dude. He's got his nose under the door whining. It's funny. Yeah, so basically waiting at this point to see what happens on the equities market open. Again, 9 minutes. Grab him real quick. And we'll watch the chart. What happens on the stock market open is going to determine what goes on here. Just a second. 2 seconds. Be right back. All right. Hit her, dude. Say what's up. He goes, come on. He wasn't too happy being out there by himself. Sit there, buddy. All right, you can go up there if you want. All right. Kind of waiting. Come on, dump. Dump this market. What are you doing, bro? Here, go there. Chill out. It's actually not a good spot. Come here, buddy. Hmm. 6 minutes. 6 minutes until the fun starts, and then we got jolts after that. It's really, I think the PMI number is going to be more important. Waiting at this point. What you doing, bud? What do you want? In your bed? He gets bored, starts wanting to do something. Ooh, Euro yen. It's poking through a little bit. What up, dude? Here. Go over there. Man, I wouldn't be buying that. Might go a little bit. Euro yen's trying, actually. So that's invalidated at this point. What happened? Keyboard. All right, there we go. Yeah. So we got a few more minutes. It's going to be boring, guys. Sorry. Nothing to do sometimes. 99% waiting, 1% trading. Let's see what gets stopped out. What goes. Ooh, that looks better. Euro Aussie, pound Aussie. almost there. Need a little bit more. And we're kind of at the mercy of the equities market here. A little bit more on that. So close. Kiwi's going back around. Come on. Euro CAD. There it goes. Off the low. Got that one. Banger. Not a big surprise. As soon as it broke the low, after exceeding its statistical range for the day, no longer profitable for LPs to provide liquidity in the opposite direction. Statistically no longer profitable. Pound Aussie. Interesting there. A little bit more. You can get some really, really good entries on Euro Aussie and Pound Aussie today that are going to run probably for a day or two. Come on. Kiwi. Come on, gold. Come back down, you turd burglar. Let's go. The problem here. Swiss. Here we go. E minus 43 seconds. And of course, now it wants to go bullish. Going to be some shenanigans here on the open. We don't know which way it's going to go. Now it looks like it's going to go up. I'm not buying it though. And if it does go up, then at least we'll have some information. The price action looks terrible. I'm not buying it here. But good game if it runs up, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll react to it when it gets there. I'd rather sell the top of the range. And wait for a better level to make a decision. Here we go. Come on, volume. Nothing yet. Come on back down. Let's go, baby. Really watching that Euro Aussie here for that to spike low. It might not be there very long. So just keep an eye on that. When that gets there, it might not be there long. Pound Aussie, same thing. We get down into here, that might not last long there because look at the price action. Starting a shark fin there. There we go. Come on. Let's go. And back into green. Let's go. Hasn't been enough movement yet, really, from the positions. So looking for something to run. Need something to actually run to get some profit here, low risk. And your Aussie is like that is gonna melt faces when that runs back the other way. Really want it a little bit lower. Might not get it. Come on, gold, come back down. See some risk off here. Come on, NASDAQ. There we go. Down she goes. That's what I'm talking about. Better. Better. Into green. Let's go. Better. Risk off, dollar up. Possibly. What I'd like to see. I'd like to see risk off dollar up today. That Aussie dollar is a beautiful level. Kiwi higher low W. Euro Kiwi. To the pip off the projected low that was set at 3 a.m. London Open. Market is algorithmic. There's algorithmic movement, fingerprints all over it. Algorithmically driven price action. Gotta know what you're looking at. Pound CAD, pound Swiss, nothing. S&P, come on. Equities, dump. There we go, baby. Come on, big red NASDAQ candle. Short from the top of the range. Short right here at the top of the range. Beautiful. Better. Get that full days of downside again. The thing that people don't understand is if this starts to run down and this was your high of the day, statistically, your low of the day is down here. And we already know that. So we're definitely not buying it. We already know that. Let's go. Money. Gonna be money day. Easy to hit target if this all is doing what it looks like it's doing. But be careful on the open because it can go both ways, and we do have a little bit of news coming today. I don't think it's going to heavily affect it, honestly. I hope it brings volume. Manufacturing PMI is not a big market mover. EuroCAD, we're long from the absolute bottom down here. Everything's going. Yeah, great. Waiting on gold. Oil. I hope it does break the low. That would be great. So we can get a better entry. CAD yen's going. Short, in the wicks up here. Hopefully that's going to be the high there. Good. Especially where it is. Looks great. Kind of shenanigans we're going to get on the open here. Are we going to be downside or upside in equities? Big question. That's the question at this point. So let's give it a minute. Sometimes you got to wait for these first 2 or 3 candles to kind of work themselves out. We do have, again, some BS news here in a little bit. Job openings it can kind of affect what the Fed's going to do. They already know what the numbers are. It can affect the decisions that the Fed makes, but there's no Fed decisions right now. We already know that they're going to continue to raise rates. They're watching the labor market, basically. The crazy thing is people need to lose their jobs in order for inflation to go down. It's a hard thing for people to understand and accept. It's a hard thing for people to accept that people need to get fired and lose their jobs. Fewer people need to be working in order for inflation to go down. It sucks, but it's the truth. That's going to be something to watch. All these tech layoffs and all that stuff. That's what the Fed wants to see. It's exactly what they want to see. Before they start slowing down, you'll see a bunch of companies, Amazon and Facebook and Tesla, they're all announcing layoffs. It's exactly what the Fed wants to see before they start slowing those rates down or even think about a pause. Pound Aussie, come on, baby. A little bit more. A little bit more. Kind of a BS day today. All right, still going to end up in the green somehow. Going to figure it out. Most of the time we do. Let's do it. Unless you're just doing something stupid, like trying to catch some high risk trade or something. Most of the time, end up with something. Manage your way out of it by brute force position management. Get yourself and put yourself in the green. Almost doesn't matter which direction you take a trade. It's crazy. Talk about it all the time on the other side. You can just use position management to get yourself out of it. You can take a coin flip. It's just a random entry. Just close your eyes and click a button. Doesn't matter what instrument it is, what direction it is. You can trade your way out of it by using position management, hedging, and managing the net position using multiple instruments, trading the whole market. You can get yourself out of trouble if you're in a bad trade, and you can also turn anything into a profitable trade. It's hard for people to accept. Just name an instrument and name a direction. I'll take it and I'll turn it into a profitable trade. It's how it is. Just, as a thought experiment. Euro Aussie. Looking for a big candle coming off of there. It's just not yet. Not yet. Time to pay attention, though. Time to pay attention to the market. Got stuff going all over the place, both ways. We need to know which direction the equities market's going to go right now. That's the only thing that matters right now. What direction is the U.S. equities market going to move? And that's going to tell us what we're going to do with the dollar and the yen. Dollar, yen, and Swiss franc for sure, but kind of don't mess with the Swiss franc much. But they're for the carry trade. They're for the reason. There's a reason why. Then we need to know which direction the U.S. equities market's going to go. And then that can help us position on other things. We need to know where the dollar is relative to that. There's just not a lot happening. Boring today. But again, like I said, I think we're going to end up getting some good positions. Just almost everything happened overnight. Everything happened overnight in early London, and some things just weren't it wasn't good to jump on the trend. It was a little bit too risky. I'd rather wait for the reversal than jump on at the end of a trend, if that makes sense. I'd just rather wait for the reversal point than jump on at the end of a trend and take a lot of risk. Because if you're jumping on at the end of a trend, you have only a small amount of potential left. And if you have a small amount of potential left, that means you have to take more risk in an unfavorable environment where there's less potential. You have to take more risk with less potential. That's the opposite of what you want to do. You want to take less risk with more potential. So I'd rather wait. I'll just wait. But unfortunately, we have to sit here and look at Elon's Twitter and stuff for a while. We'll listen to news and wait. Speaking of Elon's Twitter, I wonder what happened. Oh, there you go. Candle on the S&P. Still not a good entry long. Not chasing that. Come on, man. Do something. Stuff going both ways here. Yeah. Wiggity whack. It's garbage. Let these first couple candles work themselves out. We'll wait for the news. Not buying this here. Ridiculous. If it runs all the way up, then I'll try it again, but not from here. Not buying into this right now. Near the top of a range, where at the top end of a range after an expansion, it's not a good idea. I'd rather wait and watch it go up. Crap trading day is what it is. But something will happen here. Something's gonna lay out here soon. I think some of these Aussie pairs are gonna end up being good. We're gonna get good entries on that today. Just crap in equities. No answer. These first couple candles, especially the first candle in the open, it's almost always ridiculous. Nothing important happens. Is what it is. Give it a minute. Womp womp. Typical NASDAQ. Looks like tech's having a rough open. Euro Aussie's looking better there for the first entry. A little bit more on pound Aussie. Come on. A little bit more. Come on, Nas. Let's eat dirt today and get to this target. Almost back into green. Shenanigans on the open. Typical. Take everybody out and then figure out the net positioning and then run a direction. Which way is the direction going to be? Ridiculous. There's no answer. Waiting. Once we can figure that out, there's going to be some positions. Dollar. If there's anything in the news, anything happening? What's happening in the world today? Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Some drama about the Speaker of the House. I don't know what that is. We're talking about it on Bloomberg early. Train, whatever about that. Is garbage. Nothing ever good in the news. See what's happened today while we wait for this stupid. What happened to this? Yeah, some football player like had a heart attack or something on the field. Interesting. It's a weird story. Mar Hamlin apparently had like a heart attack while he was playing. He got hit so hard that his heart stopped or something like that. I don't know exactly what happened there. Interesting. Come on, markets. Somebody call Bog. Tell them to dump it. Pump it, dump it, do something with it. Doesn't matter what direction it goes, just go in a direction. Crashola right now. There's no trend run because all the trends have already been run overnight. So the only thing you can do is basically wait for a reversal. You're either going to get a reversal or a distribution on stuff like this, like Aussie dollar up here. This has run a ridiculous, brutal trend all night, coming off of a broken low to break the high. It's a range expansion. It's definitely not a long. So it's either going to distribute sideways or come back down. And I'm betting on it coming back down, but we don't know what's going on with the dollar yet. Need a stronger dollar for that, would be better. Need weaker equities, which is a maybe. It's a maybe. Looks like tech's in trouble here. Many monitors? 9. One of them is off. The one up to the top right. One of them, I've got my Linux box running on that. I just don't have it up right now. I just moved everything around to a different part of the room, and I haven't plugged that computer back in. I need to actually get that back running the bot and some tests on that. Dollar CAD, yeah, let's take a look at that. I was in, I think it was in dollar CAD actually, off the low. Looks good because of where it is. We're kind of waiting on the dollar, but because it's a broken low, it's interesting. It's not the best entry right this second, but it's very low. It's way down. Within today's range, at least, it's decent. I would wait for some kind of a retest of the low, some kind of red candle, but this, I think it's going to end up going higher. We're kind of waiting to figure out what the dollar is going to do. We don't really have much of an answer on the dollar yet, is the problem. I don't know, watching that one, watching some other pound CAD and Euro CAD are the ones I'm really interested in. They're both way down, and dollar CAD too, for the same reason. Just the dollar's just not moving. But you know, big broken swing low, way down below your projected low. It makes sense for a reversal. It's just not going yet. Not going yet. Crazy market here. Looks like tech is all over the place. See, this just hasn't moved. It's nothing. Nothing happening. Gold, yeah, I could see. Yeah, scalping gold makes sense. I think it's probably going to end up being a short. I'd rather have it short from higher, from a broken high. We'll have to see which way the markets go. I wouldn't want to buy it up here, really, right in the middle of a range. It's just because it's so high. You know, and we talk about Mr. Slithery the snake. It's a silly thought experiment, but it kind of makes sense. You got, a high here, got a high here, got a broken high here. We got another broken high, and the thought experiment is this: you give a 5-year-old a crayon, like you're telling him a story. Say, Mr. Slithery the snake is slithering up the mountain, and he comes down the mountain. Then Mr. Slithery the snake goes higher up the mountain, and he comes down the mountain. Mr. Slithery the snake goes way higher on the mountain, then he comes down the mountain. Mr. Slithery the snake goes way up on the mountain. Then you give a 5-year-old a crayon and say, okay, draw a line and tell me where Mr. Slithery the snake is going to slither to next. Where is he going to go? And a 5-year-old will draw a crayon like that. A 5-year-old would, right? It's just about the logic of it. Sometimes it doesn't have to be difficult. Voice is wrecked already. It's the Mr. Slithery the snake thought experiment. He goes up the mountain and down the mountain, up the mountain, down the mountain, up the mountain, and down the mountain, way up the mountain. And you give, a 5-year-old a crayon. It's just about making a point. Say, where's Mr. Slithery the snake going to slither to next? And a 5-year-old would go, this way. You know, easy to see it is the thing, and it's about perspective and logic. It's about what is the simple explanation? What's the most logical explanation? Do you really want to be long up here, up way up here? And that's that's kind of the thing. But I'm not talking about like a 1 minute chart. Scalping, you can probably get in and out. It's not what I mean. I don't really do that. And then there's some other reasons. There's some other reasons algorithmically why the short is the only answer. But waiting for the right thing. And it's just about the thought experiment of that, of where we are in the cycle, especially. This is way up here on gold, within its relative range, within its just short term recent price action. I'm not talking about whether or not it's going to go up this year, or whether it's going to go down on a 1 minute chart. You can probably get, depending on your time frame, you could probably get it both ways. But like right now, I wouldn't want to be short. I wouldn't enter this short now, because we got a broken low. The opposite of Mr. Slither the Snake. You got a broken low, broken low, broken low again. This may be, maybe this is going to retest a little higher. But the general direction of where it's probably going to end up later is probably lower. And that's the thing. That's the point. It's high now, so we don't want to enter long when it's high. That's kind of the point of the conversation. Ooh, oil. Better on oil. Where's that? Hold on, let me take a look at this oil real quick. We're just hitting. Let me see. Close. Give me that level. Waiting for the alert. Close though. Need to watch this. There's going to be something here. Just a no-brainer trade right here on oil, but it needs to go lower. NASDAQ short starting to go. Better. Yeah, and this is another thing that'll affect the CAD. Oil is affecting the CAD right now. It's part of it. There's a fundamental correlation there. It's not an opinion. It's just the Canadian dollar is valued in barrels of oil. They have a petrodollar. There's actually a hard fundamental correlation there. A lot of people don't realize that. You need to know what oil is doing to fully understand the CAD. And voice capitulated. Sit here and talk 12 hours a day. And second. Yeah, so that's a thing on oil. Give it. Hold on. Liquidation on ticker voice. Liquidation. Pound yen, nothing to do there. Good game. Nothing there. So, meh. A little bit more, a little bit more. Come on down, NASDAQ. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Pound Aussie. Still won't hit that level. It's close. Close. There we go. Come on, oil. About to get the alert here. Let's go. That's oil. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Again, just buying the bottom of the range. Easy call. A little bit more. And get ready for that one. Even though it looks crazy right now. Talking about today's range. I do have one on there from earlier, just in case it was going to go. Only other level that I'm willing to take it is about to hit here, probably, hopefully on the next candle. So 2 or 3 candles from now, probably going to see a green one. Cool with it. Net positioning, waiting for everything to play out and start going the other way. Dollar's coming back down. What else? Make sure my risk is set low. Damn it, there it goes, bouncing. Come on, a little bit more. It's gonna not want to do it. Ah, come on, just a little bit. Trying to get that good entry, and I'll probably take a little bit more risk, to be honest. Man, it just bounced right off of it. Demand down there. A little bit more. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe not. Thought we were about to get it there. Gonna try again on oil. What's going on? Pulling back. Probably gonna be a really good entry short. It is. Oof. That low, let's go. Come on, something's happening. Oh, and we're off. News, let's go. Come on, baby. CAD yen. God, I don't know what to watch here. I think we got a dump in equities. Yeah, equities went hard and broke the low. All right, so we got that right. Here we go. All right, now we're in the right direction. CAD yen, where's that? CAD yen's on a stupid high right now. Just gonna scale into it. Find it. Is it? Watch list. Bruh. And it's to be with the C's. Do it alphabetically. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, so it didn't break it. All right, so a little bit more there. That actually needs to move. I'm scaling into this. That's going to turn around. Even need a stop on that little tiny position. For the lulls. a little bit more above that shelf, right in that gap. Dude, there's no way that goes all the way up there today. That would be a heck of a run if it did. Slam down and go into a range. Wait, position's too close. This is too close. Market. Eurowasi still whatever. Yeah, so we got a little bit of move there on the news. Not much. Stupid day today is what it is. Come on, Nas. Nothing to do but wait for that to come down. Trying to get this thing to target. It looked good for a minute. Bro, CAD yen is out of here. Good position, hold on. The yen's going wild right now. Bro. What did Eurowasi ever do? Okay, Eurowasi's going. Gold's going. Nas, S&P, Dow, they're all going. Watch this. Where this is. Oh man, it's almost there. Big blowout high there. There we go. A little bit more. I'm going to be scaling into it. Scaling in, wait for it to dump. Whatever. One more push. Watching a level there. And if not, I'll be willing to take one more. That would be a heck of a move, though. It's going to have to do 2 or 3 days worth, 2 days worth of movement in one day. Getting close. Come on, NASDAQ. Nas puts in a low today. Oh yeah, it's done. Wrecked. Yep, good game. If Nas runs down today, I got a basket on the equities market, the indices. If they run down, I'll hit target here. Easy. 0% chance of blowing up. 0.1% over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Get ready to do this. Lot to lose above that hash. I'm waiting. Come on, baby. Yeah, $5. Probably risk a little more than that now. Oh, come on, Nazi baby. Alrighty. Prophetess Prime is about to let you know what's up. NASDAQ killing it. Let's go. Oh, big nasty candle. Yes, yes, yes. Go. Got to hit target. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move my stops to break even on this. Move all stops to break even. Just like that, done. One clickety click of the button-ernie. Button-eronies. Just like that. Size on that. It's only micro. S&P, let me do the same. S&P stops to break even. Just like that. Could also take off half. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to 50%, take half of my position down on the S&P and leave the other half. Just like that. Tips of duty. Trade warfare. As Buckhorn, everything, it's risk off. That's what it is. So that means Aussie dollar is going to go. All the dollar stuff is going to go. NAS is going to be the thing that. Where is NAS actually? Go lower than that. I'm going to move. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move my target lower on the NASDAQ because it's probably going to go much lower than that. It's well within range to go lower. I'll put it down there and see if I hit target. I'm going to give it room to hit target because I may end up taking other trades. So back up. S&P and Dow getting roasted. Looking much better now. Finally. Again, I know it's only a couple bucks. It's not about the dollar amount. It's about hitting that target and moving the chains. First down over and over and over. It's kind of a low risk day because we weren't really sure what was happening. I trade low risk anyway. I just try to hit a small profit target over and over and over. So a lot of times I'll do it a couple times a day. And just move right. And once I hit target, close out, reposition, immediately reposition. Could potentially hedge this here. So close to target, man. What else? What else is happening? CAD yen, I'm watching for a push higher. Gold again is got the high short. It's got so much room that could go. Plenty of room. Back a little bit more. Warren, I'm not in. Yeah, I think if we got a direction here in equities, we're probably going to be down. It's risk off. Stocks down, gold down, Bitcoin down, risk assets out the door. Oil is actually getting to an interesting level. I'm watching this. I haven't heard my alert yet. It's close. That's going to be very close to where it's likely low of the day is going to be. I'm going to wait for that alert to go off. If it breaks this low, I'm going to take another position on this. I'm going to watch this for a second. NASDAQ's going to probably hit target here soon. Let's go. Easy targets today. See, sometimes you just got to wait. You make good decisions and you wait. Allow yourself to be correct. Give yourself room to be right. And also give yourself room to be wrong as well. Sometimes you can be right too early. There is such a thing as being right too early. And that's just as good as being wrong sometimes. But oh, yikes. It's oil. Where is it? All right, so about time to get busy on this. Let me get a stop down a little bit lower. Put a target up here somewhere. So actually, we'll look to run this back up into those wicks right there. There right about now. I'm gonna execute that now. All right. I'm gonna get the stop out of the way from the earlier position. to stop on a little small position, really. Once this pulls back up, that's going to be a thing. We may take another one on that. And it's small. Let me change my risk on this. Smaller lot size. I'm going to take multiples. I'm going to put 2 in there, double that up. And then wait for that. That's very likely very close to the low of the day. And we'll see what kind of rejection we get there. It's possible that it runs down lower. And there's one more level that I'm going to be watching on oil. If it hits lower, I'm willing to take one more. But again, I'm taking small positions. The idea is, and here we go. The idea is to hit target. Let me get rid of that alert. Don't need that anymore. The idea is to hit a percentage target. That's it. So just need a little bit of a pullback. That open exposure goes over $25, then that'll be 0.1%, and just move it right on to the next one, right on to the next basket position. 0% chance of blowing it up, 100% chance of winning. Eventually. As long as you're not doing anything stupid, which we don't do too much stupid stuff here. Every once in a while. I did something stupid on oil a month or 2 ago. But it doesn't happen very often. I took 20 lot long on oil and missed it by like 1 candle. Oh my God. It was heartbreaking. I had to take the close. I had to take a 1% loss. And then I watched it go 12%. Or yeah, something ridiculous. I watched it go. It would have been a $12,000 gain, and I missed it by 1 candle on the 15-minute chart. I was long, was buying the bottom, and it went down, pushed one more time, and then gone. And I made the decision. I was like, crap. I made the decision to close it. I followed my rules. I was like, I took a 1% loss, biggest loss I've taken in a long time, 1%. And I took the loss and then had to watch it immediately after I closed it. Just go all the way. I was right. Had to watch it go up all the way. It would have been a $12,000 gain. Had a 20 lot long on oil. And I was like, Jesus, dude, why didn't I just hold it? Like, but you can't see the future. And that's the thing. You cannot see the future. And sometimes you have to follow the risk management. You have to manage your risk. And it sucks to be right and be that close. It would have been a massive gain. That one sucked. Add yen. Where's that at? Yeah, these yen pairs are bonkers right now. Yeah, it might be bouncing a little bit in equities. That's fine. I'm going to look for lower probably. I'm willing to take 1 scale into add yen, because yeah, depends on what's up with oil. If oil bounces here, euro yen still might want to watch the range highs on these yen pairs. This is just completely out to lunch where this is. And I'm actually I'll set a pending order right here. Hold square to put a pending order. Put my stop up here somewhere, whatever, target right here. Let me make sure my risk is low. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'll put a pending order right there. Why not? So if it hits up in those wicks and where that previous supply was, I don't know if it's going to make it up there. Honestly, it's a good place to try it now. Where it is, do that too. Did not hover over that. Much to lose here. Where that is. Come on. Well, maybe it'll hit that. Oil on the money. Let's go. I'll wait on CAD yen. I'll let the pending order do its work. Sometimes I just like to, ooh, there's Euro Aussie. Hard shift off the low. Looks great. Nailed it. Dollar CAD. Nailed it. Just low risk. Oil. Probably very close, even though it looks crazy right now. Probably very close to the low of the day. It's the next place I'd be willing to try it. Projected low of the week isn't much lower than that. So if it were to break the low, I'm going to take it again. Till I hit target. It's very, very high probability of hitting that 0.1% and then moving on. Easy trading. Don't have to worry about getting smoked and losing everything. Time do the work. Time and distance will do the work for you. Marathon. Huge potential on some of this stuff. Like the Nasdaq's probably bounced. That was where a lot of my risk was. A lot of that profit was there. Pulling back, which is fine. Yep. Figured it was going to bounce right there. I'm going to, that's where my original target was and it would have hit. I'm going to take the risk that it ranges and, you know, like ranges in here and then goes lower. To lose there. Figure it out. Everything looks fine. Waiting, still waiting for things to continue. Now we got to move and we got a direction. Maybe that'll go break the low. That was a pretty deep low or high. We'll see. On. Some of these yen pairs. Are we on pound yen? Some of the yen pairs are at a good spot. Pound yen's close. Good. CAD yen's close. I mean euro yen. Look at where euro yen is. Getting there. Time. A bit more on the pound. Gold looks much better now. Oil is a very good opportunity now that that low has been cracked. Anything here or lower on oil is a no-brainer. Zach wrecked right to the new level, actually. Stopped dead. Quickly starting to show its power there. Say we're on to something there. Reverse engineering algorithmic movement in the market. That is what we do. Some things that we're watching. Looking good. Aussie dollar, awesome. Off the high. Killed it. Plenty more to go. Everything's still good. Everything's still good. We're looking. That on pound yen there. Euro yen. Euro yen and pound yen. One more little push there to the level. And watch this one. One more little push and we'll look for a retracement on that. Yeah, good game on dollar CAD. That was a good one actually. Dollar CAD ended up that ended up being a really good entry down there. It's weird price action, but it was there It pulled the shark fin. So it's probably got plenty more, honestly. There's probably plenty more on that. We did get the equity sell off, which helped the dollar. That pushed the dollar up. And that's what we were just talking about that earlier, is that if equities sell off, even though the dollar looked weird, it, we're looking for upside. It was a weird looking price action, but that would push the dollar up, and it's probably got more to go. I think we're good. I think we got it right today. Just kind of waiting for everything to play out at this point. And now we'll get confirmations and we can potentially get back into things and add to it. Kiwi, gosh, man, that one flew. Almost took it this morning. Found Aussie's another one, was waiting, sitting there waiting for it to, and it never broke the low. Had it. Pound yen is just about to the high. I'm going to be catching all these reversals. CAD yen is going to be really good. When that comes back, that's going to be brutal. When that retraces, oil is just money. That's what I'm talking about right there. Big blowout low. What I like. Gold, same thing, short from the high. Got it. Just got him. Like Welvin to great. Today. Waiting on this. See what else. Yen stuff. Euro yen. CAD yen one more time. I think I got a pending on CAD yen. Euro yen is super tempting. That's going to be a easy call. CAD yen is going to be an easy call when it gets there. Anything up here, rejection there. When that gets there, probably going to hit Euro yen and CAD yen at the same time. Possibly pound yen. It's going to be a yen based move. They're all getting close. Now that we have more information, now that we know what's happening. Unless we hit target before that. Where are we? Coffee. Correct. Dollar yen, leaving alone. Dollar's potentially going to be stronger. That may not be a good choice. Dollar yen's not really, I'm not going to get into that. It's not the best thing to trade. Because of the relative volatility situation between the dollar and the yen. It's very choppy most of the time. And then there's very short bursts of moon. Very messy most of the time. And there's little short bursts where the dollar and the yen break correlation. So it can be good for like scalping and stuff, I guess, but man, gonna get chewed up. It's just not the best pair to trade, honestly. My opinion based in fact, but all right. So got oil the second time, looking better, almost there. Garud, yes and no. Yes and no. Let's go, baby. Unofficially, I've done work in capital management, assisting people. I don't want to dox anybody, but they may be here. Come on, a little bit more. Again, I'm not taking a lot of risk here. It's no big, huge profits here, but it's also no big risk here either. Make whatever. Depends on the trades. I honestly probably could have taken a little more on that oil trade. That second run down there, I thought about putting more on there. That looks good. I'm going to watch it. There's some things that are starting to play out. Understanding what is happening on the other side. How does a liquidity provision algorithm think? If you're providing liquidity, how do you do that? How does that work? How do you think when you're doing that? And that is what we do. How do we figure that out? When is it no longer profitable to provide liquidity in the opposite direction? And that's when you stop trading in that direction. Come on, CAD yen. A little bit more. Gonna nail that. Let me actually move this stop out of the way. In case I'll just get him out of the way. It's just an emergency anyway. No reason to even worry about. I'm not worried about the stops because I'm running a net position. I don't care about a single position. Once that pending gets hit, take another one. Oil back to 75. Probably. See where oil is. Yen. Waiting on that CAD yen. It's going to put in a really good entry again. Just again, low risk. That looks good. Oil. Ready to go back to 75. Oh yeah. Easy. Possibly, it's probably going to bounce and be in a range is what it's going to do. It's very likely going to be in a range, and there's no guarantees, but I know I'm not willing to sell it here. Definitely not going to sell it. We go back and forth here. Things pull back, and look at gold pulled all the way back. It's crazy, ridiculous. Still don't want to be long. Yeah, so we're just getting some pullbacks. Stops to break even on those equities trades anyway. Hopefully that'll go. I chose to leave those on instead of taking the profit. It's crazy because it hit right where the target was, right there. Right there the first time. I'm going to gamble that goes lower and just look for something else. Look for another trade. CAD yen's really setting up nice. Once that gets there, that's going to be probably worth a shot. Euro yen, same thing. It's getting close. Profit's going to pull back a little bit. But we get good entries coming. Try to get a couple bucks out of this market today. We'll see how it ends. How's the day going to end? That's really what matters anyway. Kiwi yen. That looks pretty rough there. It's a maybe on Kiwi yen. Kiwi Swiss and Kiwi dollar are both squaring up. Looking like a second leg's coming. Watch that. If this closes equal body lows right here, the bodies of these candles close, like equal body like that, it's probably going to take a second leg down. It's very likely that happens. Come on. Close. Pending though. See if that pending order gets hit today. Pound yen. I mean, why not? Emergency stop up here. We'll just run it back to the bottom of that range. Let me make sure I set my risk to something low and enter the trade. Let's go. look for a pullback. And if it makes it all the way back up there, I doubt it. Doubt it's going to happen today, but maybe. Some crazy news. Again, just trying to get the net position into the green. Other than that, we'll start looking for some highs of the day, lows of the day. Euro Aussies gone. Looking like that's going to go. That looks really good. That's looking good. That hasn't even started yet. Bunch of maybes. NASDAQ is still trying. It's kind of holding it down right now. Closed that S&P. I closed half of my S&P. Probably could have left that on. All right. Waiting. Yeah. PlayStation 5 controller. Nobody has this. We do. Something I built. It doesn't exist. Full risk manager. Calculate your position size for you. You can set your risk. You can execute trades, pending orders, market orders. You can close partials. You can move all your stops to break even. You can have multiple targets, actually. If you want 2 profit targets, it'll split your risk automatically. You can control MetaTrader with a PlayStation or Xbox controller or whatever, any kind of gamepad. But I've been doing my testing on a PS5 controller. Works great. Button combinations to be able to do it. It's much easier. It's much faster than even looking down. You can configure risk, like, if I wanted to close, 10% of my trade, I just do this and go to 10%. It's boom, done. Just like that fast. If I want to, if I want to set my risk to, if I want to risk, a quarter of 1%, I just do that and my risk changes. And now whatever I move this to, obviously it's, risk manager, it'll calculate your position size for you and tell you how many lots, what your position size needs to be in order to, like, if I wanted to risk $50 per trade, just roll over to 50 on the radial menu and say I put my stop right here and my target down here. Just tells me what my lot size needs to be. It needs to be a 0.03 to risk $50 or whatever. Whatever you want to do. Works great. But yeah, interesting. There's so much more than this coming. Come on, Nas. There's a lot more than this, and there's a full trading bot too. 19 different strategies, a whole bunch of stuff. And what this is going to be, gonna change things. I'm telling you. I'm not even going to make any announcements yet. But what this is, what's being built right now, people aren't ready for that. It's going to be great. It'll all come out in due time. Who? Go. Come on, NASDAQ. I want to see this range and then break the low. Hopefully. think there's still more potential left on the equities market today. It is in a range. Come on, you CAD yen. Waiting on the stupid thing. That pending order. Slow day today. But gonna get some good positions. That was the whole thing. It's gonna be a positioning thing. As the markets spread out, we'll get a bunch of good positions, and then as they contract, markets are expanding right now. And as they start to contract, that's where the profit's gonna come. When everything comes back the other way. Close that out. Yeah, testing today. It looks great. Everything's working. This is a mobile app too, by the way. It's built for Windows and Android right now. iPhone's coming. It's coming. It's the last thing that needs to happen. Voice rect. Yeah. Come on, baby. What was it? Oh yeah, CAD yen. There it is. Is that not on? Oh, it's supposed to be on. Stupid. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a pending order here coming on CAD yen. I'm scaling into this. I'm just scaling into it for when it pulls back. It's gonna pull back, and when it does, it'll add to the balance. I'm just trying to get to a number. I don't care about the individual trade. I'm trying to get the net position running in profit. And whatever. See if that's gonna be the high. Just taking an educated guess on where the high of the day is gonna be. Where are we in equities here? Come on, man. That stupid NASDAQ, where that stopped. Curious if that's going to go lower. It's funny where that stopped for the people in the group. We were talking about this level the last couple days. Interesting. You know, looking back at running statistics and running data on historical data on the market and started to see something interesting. And it's funny where that stopped. Thought kind of might have figured something out. GrowCAD is a maybe. There. Where's that? A little bit more. A little bit more on EuroCAD. Make me a deal I can't refuse on that. Again, this is going to be one of those things where take a bunch of positions and then we'll look at it later, or at the end of the day today or tomorrow, and it's just like 300 or 400 pips. Probably hit target by then, I'm sure, depending on what happens with equities. I'm watching it. Could have probably taken profit there. Aussie dollar looks better. That's about to that looks like that's about to take another leg down. Ooh. Aussie dollar looks good. Been in it since this morning early in London. Dollar's trying to go. I wish the equities market would just die already. Oil, interesting where this is. I think what happens here, it's going to be a very interesting trade potentially. Been watching that one for a couple hours. Watching Wait, what did it say? Whoa. 21 vehicle pileup on I-75. Yikes. Saw that in the news. Tampa News here. 21 vehicle crash. Bro. How'd that happen? Sucks. Anyway. Still watching. We're in the hour. This is power hour here. Especially for the equities market. This is when the most amount of volume happens, is around this time. Just slow. Might have to wait to the end of the day. I mean, it's not super slow. We did get some movement today. But a lot of the market is kind of choppy. Most of the market is. But this day is not over yet. That's... Come on, oil. You can do it. Everything's pulling back. Yeah, still want to see a range there. And stonks, hopefully. Horns, nothing. So guys, we're going to wait for some entries here. See how much of it's right, how much of it's wrong. I think we're close on most of it, and that's what it's about most of the time, is getting close. Waiting. Man, got so close to hitting target a few minutes ago. Pulling back. EuroCAD's close. CAD yen's almost there. Wait for that. When that pulls back, that'll help. It will eventually. So gonna wait. Aussie dollar looks good still. And there's just no direction on a lot of this stuff. Aussie Kiwi's on a higher high. Aussie Kiwi. That's tempting. Could sell the top of the range. It's just may wait for that to work itself out. Come on, what is that? Aussie yen. That's interesting. Why not? How much to lose? Stack it on. We'll look for a target, probably right in those wicks right there. I'll give it some room. Give it a room on a stop. I don't care about the stop as much because I'm managing the net position. That is probably close. How far are we from the new hourly open? Aussie yen. Let me look at this real quick. Where is that? And that may be good for later. Oh yeah. Completely blown out. That's crazy. Yeah. Blown out. Really high. The yen went bonkers. So yeah, whatever. I'll take that. Low risk. Make sure my risk is low. Trade. Wait, make sure my... Hold on. Stop's in the right place before I do anything stupid. Yeah, whatever. Let it breathe. Not worried. Stop. The micro lot. Yeah. Execute. Wait for that to pull back. Just adding in exposure as the markets get to their highs and lows. Just gonna wait for the reversal. There. Finally. Should be getting tagged in any second. little bit more there. And just wait. Relatively easy to hit that 1/10%. Got $900 worth of drawdown I can take. 0% chance of blowing it up. Gonna wait for the reversal. Fight today, though. This is a fight today. Come on, baby. The equities market would go back. Come back down. The yen stuff's going to be interesting. Hopefully that'll put in a red candle here over the next couple hours. And I came all the way back. Shenanigans. Dadgummit. On the Dow, the NASDAQ and the Dow, the S&P. It all came back. Man, what a mess, dude. Look at that. The price action on the S&P. It's full range expansion. Broke the high, broke the low, broke the high, broke the low, and now it's going back up. It's just whipsaw. Crap. It's worth a shot though. But yeah, it's garbage price action. I could have taken profit on that. I'm just still going to stay short on it and wait and see what happens. I got to stop at break even anyway. I'm more worried about everything else. If it goes, then good game. Unfortunate though, I was so close to hitting target. Probably could have closed that out and hit it by now. CAD yen looks good. It's fine. Waiting on some things. Euro Aussie and Euro CAD possibly. The yen stuff is nuts. Euro Aussie just hasn't gone anywhere yet. Good entry. Not moving. And I think that's a pending order down there that never got hit. Yen's fine. Have to sit and wait. Is what it's going to be. Figured that. We knew that early. This was going to be a positioning day. Dollar CAD's still alive. Oil's still alive. It's probably close. Gold, unfortunately, has come back. I'm going to just leave it short. There's no reason to buy it up here. Not a long. It's just, it hasn't run a full, nothing is running a full day's range except all the stuff that happened overnight, really. News didn't do anything. Yeah, just back and forth, unfortunately. The equities market's going to push the dollar around. It's not going to do anything. EuroCAD is super interesting down on a broken low. That's another one. Waiting for a little bit lower. Just a little bit on EuroCAD. Tempting now, but just a little bit more. Just a little bit. PoundCAD too. It didn't hit that order. It holding that low. Yen is just crazy today. Would have been good to be long pound yen from earlier, but it didn't look like a long. It wasn't, you know, the yen ended up being weak is what it is. It just, the price action wasn't there. It would have been good to be long, but it was only the yen. Wasn't there. Yeah. Wait it out, see what happens. It'll be a fight today. Low risk, just waiting for something to happen is what it's gonna be. Look at this CAD yen, man. What the heck? Man, we've been trying to be long, so I'm trying to be long for like weeks on CAD yen. And one day I take it short. I haven't taken this short in forever. Take it short and it wants to go. Funny. Pound yen's about to the next point. It's crazy. Getting some big moves on the yen today. Whatever. Scaling into it for what's coming later. Wait. There yet. They're blown out, way blown out of their ranges. It's absolutely not along from here. It's not. Not from here. I'll wait. The dollar's doing all right still. Wait and see. Wait for the next level on the yen. One more entry on the yen stuff. Can't believe it's doing that today. That's a big move relative to its range. It's going to be a bad pullback too. You don't want to be entering long up here. It's not a good time to enter long. Get this stuff out of the way. Not a good time to enter long because this is way blown out. It's gone way farther than its statistical range, and when it pulls back, it's going to pull back equally as brutally. It'll probably be in a range. On. Wait it out. Actually, I put one more there. Why not? Low and execute. Yeah, waiting. Did close some profit today though on the S&P so far. Still waiting to see what's going to happen with the equities market. It's pulled a whipsaw and come all the way back. It's not going higher, but it's not going down either. Hopefully this is going to reject and just ended up being a stupid day. That's going to mess everything up. But the yen, good game on the yen. Super weak. The yen is the only thing that's really happening. Everything else is just kind of going sideways, and the yen is getting wrecked. Look at this. Yen, 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 yen. All of the yen pairs are the only thing that's green. The only thing that's actually trending is everything against the yen. So good game. Funny. Let's watch and wait. See what happens here. This is what's important right now. What is the equities market going to do? Look at the S&P. It's not doing anything. It's not going anywhere. David, your potential high of the day is up here. Your potential low of the day is down here. And this is all that's happened. That's it. It did a little whipsaw, knocked everybody out, and that's it. Normally this would be trending like up to a direction or down in a direction. It's done nothing. Like a potential low is here, potential high is here, and it's gone sideways. That's it. Stupid. It's screwing everything up. We'll wait and watch that for a minute. Maybe something will happen here. This dumb price action is what it is. I wouldn't be buying it. Just no trade, really. Stupid. Bro, this yen. I don't know what's going on with the yen. This is absolutely crazy how high this or low the yen is. Holy cow. Man. Basically, these yen pairs have done more than, they've done like 2 days worth of movement in one day, in less than a day. So they're way beyond what they would normally move on average. So what that means is when it pulls back, you're going to get twice the pullback that it would normally make on average. Nothing to do but wait for it now. Man, it's going right. Man, that's crazy. Gonna be a big day there on these yen pairs. Wait for the next piece up here, somewhere up here. Probably that, really. Right there. On the other side, we'll wait for that. Maybe that'll be the spot. So yeah, gonna wait. Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, you'll start to see some stuff. And welcome, by the way. You'll start to see some stuff on that range tool that it's going to change the way you think about the market. I'm telling you, it'll change everything, the way you think about it. So yeah, we know that statistically we're high right now. So kind of waiting. The yen is just out to lunch today. Super, super weak yen is what it is. So good game on that. Not buying it, I'll tell you that. Kind of waiting on the equities market to see what happens. Are we going to get a trending direction? Right now, we're doing nothing. We're going sideways. We haven't left this original density, basically, and this is all that happened yesterday. Look how small these candle bodies are. It's nothing. There's nothing here. We're waiting. Something's going to have to happen one way or the other. Something's got to move. We'll wait for that. Give me 1 second. Go grab a drink real quick. Be back in just a few minutes. We'll continue the day on. Nothing to do but wait right this second. We trade all the way through the day, all the way through equities close, because as currency starts to die off out of London and New York session, we'll start to focus more on the equities market, and that because that's where the volume is, and some things will continue to move, like the dollar and the yen, mostly through the day. So we start to change our focus, what we look at, and just trade on through the market close. So I'm just we're kind of coming in this hour, we're kind of coming into like a slow spot, and things will be getting to their highs of the day and their lows of the day somewhere in this time window. And hopefully we'll get a retracement when the 1400 push comes toward the end of the day. The equities market pushes heavy volume toward the end of the day here in a couple hours. So anyway, let me go grab a drink real quick. Be right back. 1 second. Still here, guys. Hold on, give me just a minute. Got some crazy moves today. I'm trying to make something to eat real quick. While I've got a minute. Might be coming back the other way. Oil's looking better. Man, oil's looking good now. Hopefully that was it. That was the low. This is going to be good. So yeah, still here. Just trying to make something to eat real quick and we'll get back to it. Get back to trading. Very slow equities market today. Oil's the money though. Now we're talking here. Looking much, much, much better. Much better. So we'll watch that. Stocks aren't doing anything. Some of the yen stuff, waiting for that to turn around. Crazy moves on the yen. Anyway. This CAD yen is just bonkers move today. It's way overextended. It's good though. It's good because that means we're going to get some good trades. We're going to get a good position. Yeah, we'll see how close we are on oil. Anywho, give me just a minute. I'm almost done. And I'm trying to make something to eat real quick in the air fryer, and then we'll get back to it. Back to trading. Give me just a few. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right. Try to get back to this. A little bit dead today. It's crazy because we got some moves. It's just, man, went in the ways that it wasn't really good to follow. Wasn't good to follow the trend today. It ended up being right on some of them, the yen specifically. Just didn't make a lot of sense at the time, which is fine. Some of the stuff got some really good entries, just hasn't moved yet. Here we go, finally. Euro Aussie coming back. Sucks, man. We didn't get a move in equities. Came all the way back. Gosh, man. We didn't get a full day's run. It dropped a little bit and then came back into a range. It's just not what you want. Probably could have closed that profit. If I'd have just left my profit target where it was, I moved it. Would have been perfect. Perfect trade. All right. These took profit on the S&P though. Just not much going on. Positioning for a bunch of stuff that hasn't really happened yet. The yen moved. That was crazy. Probably could have taken it. It just didn't really make... It's buying the top of the range. I wasn't going to buy the top of a range. But the yen ended up being just abnormally weak today. Weaker than normal by a lot. Gold still short on gold. Hasn't moved. It's barely in profit. Some things are going. Some things aren't. Yeah, so just missed the yen. That's what it was. But something like Euro Aussie is way up. You know, that's up quite a bit. It's up like 70 pips right now from where we got in. Got in way down here on Euro Aussie this morning, way early this morning, like down in here. And it's flying. Yeah, again, just plenty of room. It just hasn't all come back yet. Pound Aussie still looks good. We can get a retracement on the yen. Got a couple, scaled in a couple times on the yen. Well, that's okay. On Swiss is a no. Man, what a bummer. That probably stopped out of break even on the S&P. Man, I can't believe that's going to happen. It'll stop me out of break even. On the NASDAQ, that was such a good trade. I just needed a couple more dollars and I could have just closed at target. Just needed a couple more dollars. It just didn't give it to me. Stopped dead. Now it's garbage. It's nothing. Nothing. It's just pulled right back into a range. There's no trade here. Sucks. Terrible market today, honestly, in equities. To be this time of the day for that kind of price action, it's garbage. This is looking better every time I look at it on CAD yen. This is just way blown out. This is completely blown out. What a move. It's just extremely unlikely that that's going to stay up there on CAD yen. I'm only looking to take that the other way. Good game. Good game on the run, but yeah, what do you do? Wild move there. I'll wait for it to pull back. Get it in profit somewhere. Make sure those stops are out of the way. Yeah, positioning day today. Figured that was coming. I don't know, man. The yen stuff. Other than that, everything's fine. Can end up not much happening today, of course. It looked like everything was going to be crazy reversals, and it's not happening. It's okay. The yen moved. The yen just extremely weak. I don't know what's going on with that. There's no news. About the only thing that's happening. Yeah, just looking across at the indexes, the currency indexes, the yen is the only thing that's happened. It's just the yen is weak and everything else is chilling. So, waiting on that. Day's not over yet. See if there's anything else to do here right this second, other than waiting for the 2 p.m. push. You got a couple more hours, and there'll be volume at the end of the day. Almost always, end of the day at the stock market, there'll be volume that comes in. So we'll see. Eventually, something's going to happen. I don't know, it might end up... I cannot believe this stock market went the other way. After all that, nothing happened, and now it's just back, broken the high again. Pretty weird. Fortunately. Yeah. Stopped at break even. The NASDAQ. Yep. $1.85. Whoopee. Yeah, so basically break even stop on the NASDAQ and the S&P both. So nothing to do there. CAD yen, oil. Oil's another one, waiting for that to pull back up. Know how much deeper that's going to go. When that comes off the low, that's going to be brutal. That was a crazy move. It'll be equally as bad the other way. It's 10.6% in 1 day and 15 hours. Is that what it said? Yeah, like that's crazy. It's like 30 hours, 30 something hours. It's done 10.5%. That is just not normal. That is not normal at all. So we'll wait for that to come back the other way. That will come back the other way. Bet you that'll happen. Yeah, so watching at this point, try to figure out what else to get in. Is anything moving in a direction that we can take pullbacks on? That's the question right now. EuroCAD, same situation. Yeah, so you're going to be sitting and waiting, really. Waiting for the reversals to start and waiting for the equities market to get to the end of the day volume. What a messy move here. This is stupid. Stock market is just garbage. There's nothing to trade. Everybody got knocked out. It took everybody out. If you were short or long anytime since yesterday afternoon, you got taken out. Broke the high, it broke the low, broke the high, broke the low, broke the high again. Just knocking everybody out. Crazy. I hate that, man. It's good. It's good to trade the reversals on a range expansion. Just going to be looking to take it the other way. Looking to take a reversal again when it gets to the hash. Right here. And try it again. See what happens. Nothing to do but that. And see if it stops there. I don't know. Tough call on that. Almost want to leave it alone. It's just at the top of a range. Like it's so close back to the top of the range. It's in a range. Instead of running a trend and breaking the low, which is what I was hoping it was going to do, it just pulled back into a range. It's stupid. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow will be the day there. Yeah, so a little bit higher. Willing to try it a couple times. Really would be watching up there. On a broken high would be the better place to sell it. It's just not a long. It's not a long in a range near the high of the range. So it's hard to make a decision. It's either no trade or you take a shot selling it. Yeah. Kind of garbage price action today on that. The yen was the mover. But again, that very well may go back the other way. Gold has done nothing. Been sitting on the high since the end of Asia. And it's just chilling back and forth. It was in profit quite a bit at one point. Everything just stopped moving. We had it right. And everything just quit moving. One of those days. I figured it was going to be like that though. I said early in London this morning, I was like, this is probably going to be a positioning day where we're taking positions and might have to wait for the end of the day or tomorrow for everything to actually close out. And that is exactly what's going on. But it's still some good positions. It'll be fine. Your Wassi's good. It's got plenty of room. It's just not going. Plenty of room to move. So, yeah. So toward the end of the day, we'll get some volume, and until then, we're just going to be waiting. Waiting for something to happen. Yeah. That's yeah. I know those meeting minutes are coming. Yeah, that's a good observation there. You know, toward the end of the day, hopefully they'll say something that'll push the market around. Hopefully they said something. They'll say something in the meeting minutes. All the AI will read it and try to make decisions based on what it said. Hopefully we get some move there, but generally toward the end of the day there'll be a move. Yeah, it's a good game. Yeah, looking good. At this point, it's just taking stuff just to take it, low risk, and might get it. Oh yeah, let me get back to the see where I'm at. Terrible. Yeah, basically break even. Nothing. 0.1% drawdown. Nothing. Controller. To plug this in. Find my cable. Controller dies. I should have charged that last night. All right. What am I looking at? Oil, yeah. Oil's going to be fine. That's going to be fine. When that's eventually finds its low, I'll probably move stops on that and just wait. Just trying to hit a target. There. Eventually going to get a red candle coming. A little bit more. A little bit more. Just wait for the range high, basically. It's going to sell the high of the day. Might try it for a scalp. Not really a scalp, but a position where it's getting close to a potential reversal point. If it's going to make a lower high, it's probably going to be very close to where it is right now. That big candle, though, and it could just, not going to put a lot of risk on it. But right where this is getting to right now is pretty close. Make sure my risk is set low. Just going to scale in until I get into profit, basically. Just brute force it. Nothing to do. It's moved too much to take a trending trade. If anything, I'm going to try to catch whatever reversals coming. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row. 6 green candle. Big, huge push candle all the way up. All the way up into sellers. At a very important algorithmic level too, where it's about to hit. It has nothing to do with candles or, levels or anything like that. It's a formula. And they're both going to hit at the same time, which is a good confluence. I'm going to take a little pull back there. Yeah, they definitely have AI that reads it as quick as possible, tries to take positions based on what they think it is interpreting, what it's interpreted as. Some of that stuff's pretty slick, man, honestly. I've been playing with some AI. I'm doing some AI stuff, actually, like actual machine learning for the software. I'm training, I'm not going to get into it too much yet, but there's some actual machine learning AI specifically trained on trading that's coming. It's going to be a part of the app. I've been working on it. And it's actually scary what you can do with it. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna give it whatever. I'll give it a shot on the hash. Good chance that this rejects here pretty close to where it is. Yeah, AI is scary, actually, what it can do. We've come a long way. We're at a really interesting point in our development as humans. We talked about this in the group not like last week because of this, because some stuff I'm working on, and it's crazy. Training an AI agent, machine learning agent on OHLC candle data going back historically, and the stuff that you can find out about the market statistically. What, tell me what hour is the most likely high of the day, what hour is the most likely low of the day, that kind of stuff. And it's actually scary. Get some really, really interesting information. Crazy how good it is. It's replacing us as humans. Seriously. Trust me. Come on, a little bit more. Ready to do this. I want to see one more little push up into there. The level that I'm trying to see hit, it actually has nothing to do with that supply level. That breaks the high. I'm going to try to take a reversal. Might have missed it. Yeah, doing well, man. Yeah, we're doing great. Yeah, everything's good. Chilling, man. Chilling. Actually coming back to get on YouTube a little bit. I haven't been on YouTube in a long time. It's been close to a year actually since I've actually been on. I'm trying to get back on. Try to come back on more. I just got a lot going on. Yeah. Anyway. Whoops. Took that. Been working on stuff. That's what I've been doing. Been working on stuff. This is what it's been. Been putting my time, instead of sitting on YouTube, I've been putting my time toward development and built a really crazy trading bot, like serious, like capital management level trading bot system, automated system, like 19 different strategies, and does a lot of things. But yeah, I've been working on that, and then some other stuff, and I'm just doing group stuff. Really, it's about it. And just been doing that instead of YouTube. It kind of split my time. But yeah, I kind of miss it. I do miss coming on here every day, and I think I'm going to start coming back a little bit. But yeah, it's fun. I miss hanging out on YouTube. Did it for so long, for so many years. It was like late 2016, I think, when I started streaming. I just took a year off, basically. But still here, still trade every single day, every day. Nothing has changed. Just haven't been trading on YouTube. Gotten a lot better at it. Just changed up a little bit. Trade low risk now. Like I'm not taking big positions and stuff anymore. So I've learned my lesson on that. Yeah, consistent. Ooh, EuroCAD finally went. It's too easy to trade low risk, hit targets, and make something and be done. And just go to the next position, and then over time you just consistently hit. And it's like, oh, okay, hit 10%. With effortless, without any stress at all. Like it was nothing. What's that? Canyon. This is absolutely crazy. I'm waiting for that to go. I'm going to scale into this thing until it comes down. Just little piddly positions until it goes. Put this thing back into the green. It's just going to be one of those days today. I figured it was going to be like a slow day. Because we missed the trend early. which is fine. Yeah. What's up, guys? Yeah, seeing all some familiar faces from before. Yeah. What's going on, man? All this stuff. Dollar CAD. I don't want to get out of that. I'm going to stay in that trade. I'm not going to close a micro lot over that little thing. I'll just wait for the low, wait for it to bounce. Kind of messing around today. It's going to work this thing into the green. Eventually it'll get there. Obviously not taking a lot of risk. So I just prefer to do it that way. Nowadays, low risk is the answer. Give yourself room, take multiple positions. It's just the way I prefer to do it. Some will be right, some will be wrong, and you fix the ones that are wrong and move on to the next position. Close out a basket and then reposition. Do it again. Look for 0.1% or 0.25% and just reposition. Do it again, reposition, do it again, reposition. And just keep, sorry about that, I guess. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. What's that? I hear the lawn people coming. I might have to mute a minute. I've been waiting for that. They're later today. They normally come in the morning. Hear them outside. The dogs are going to go nuts. My girl just asked me, I got to go get. Said, can the dog come up with you for a minute? Because the stupid lawn guys. I was just saying that. Hold on 1 second. Let me go grab the dogs real quick. I'll be right back. Then we'll continue this. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right back. 1 second. Figure out how to do this. All right, 1 second. All right. It's funny. She texts me. She's like, can you come get the dog? My girl works from home too. She works downstairs and I work upstairs. S&P. What happened there? I was watching that. Nothing yet. Oh yeah, that's right. I did take it. Hey there, buddy. You'll be all right. He's gonna chill on the desk with me. Just a little guy. He'll sit there and be cool. If both of the dogs are both there downstairs, they'll instigate each other and they'll bark and they won't quit. Put one of them up here. Crazy about the can't believe that equities market went back up like that. Broke the low and then broke the high. It was just pretty rough, price action wise. It's not surprising, but not super surprising. It's just stupid. There's no trend. It's expanding the range. Gonna make it difficult. It's gonna sell the high of the range. Push through that hash or not? It's right there at it now. All right, better entry now. One more there. Fade into this thing until it goes. And okay, I'll say, what's that pending order? Still waiting for pound yen. All right, hit the hash. Like money. What we got? It's a maybe right there. It's a possibility that that's the high. So, dude, you all right, man? Fine right there. So maybe these yen pairs are just completely out to lunch, way blown out. They're what would statistically be the high of the day. It's completely blown it out. So that generally means the retracement is going to be brutal, which is good. That's why I'm trying to catch the retracements on these. They're just blowing out. Oil's the same way. It's very, very low for a Wednesday. Like this CAD yen, like this is nuts. This has done almost 2 days worth of movement since London session. Then almost 2 days worth of movement since London session. That's not sustainable. It's very rarely sustainable, that kind of a move. There's no news involved. It's just probably coming back down at least a little bit, and that's the play. Low risk, it's probably coming back a little bit until we can find something that makes a little more sense. Just got a weird market today. Missed the trend on the yen, which is whatever. Didn't feel like that was going to be what was happening. It just kind of took off out of nowhere. But good game. Whatever. Next. What else is the question? Now what? Was the dollar back down? Euro yen's almost the next decision point. I think I've got enough risk on that. Could put plenty more if I wanted to. There's just no reason to. And for something else that's not related. Man, good game. Good game if you went long pound yen and stayed in it. But holy cow. I should be taking profit. Crazy move there. That's a very large move for that amount of time. Which is good. It's a good thing. Because when it pulls back, we'll be looking for whatever the range is going to be that it pulls back into. We're kind of coming up to a previous high here anyway. Just blown everything out, which is good. Anything above these projected highs, just looking to take a retracement. Euro Aussie's fine. Euro Aussie's actually up quite a bit. That one looks good. It's just not moving very much. Strong, dude. You all right, brother? You'll be okay, buddy. He wants to go down there and do hood rat things with his friends and bark at the long guys. Yeah, just gonna be flipping through, watching and waiting. It's gonna be waiting for the end of the day. Really, we're kind of coming into another dead spot during the day. Wall Street lunchtime. However, things are getting to levels. God, this dollar CAD. Really weird price action for these large of a moves today. The type of price action that we're getting these big moves in is kind of weird. To be no news or anything, there's nothing important happening. The things that got the news are not the things that are moving. No, what there's like a repricing of the yen going on. This is wild. Actually, I don't know what to do with it all. Waiting for everything to turn around. And gold is dead, just absolutely dead today. Nothing at all. Had a good tried to make a move earlier. Back up. Tried to make a move. Back up. It's not strong either. But whatever. Garbage. Position on retracements and wait. What's up in the news maybe? What do we have this week? Jobs tomorrow. Or ADP, I mean. Employment change. Same thing. Non-farm. Friday. Come on down. A red candle. That. What's up, dude? Looking at me like, will you please let me down off this desk? You're in timeout right now until the lawn people go. He'll get my girl's dog barking, and boy, he won't stop. The girl's dog, he barks. Once he starts, he won't quit. He'll bark for 10 minutes straight, even if there's nothing there. Don't want to get him started. Why am I using the controller? Because it's great. Because I can. Really. Because it's fun. And it's actually much better. Much better. A lot better. So it's instant. You can trade faster than you can even look at a key and figure out what mouse button you're going to click or what keyboard you're going to click. It's all muscle memory. Perfect. Easy. Set your risk. You know, like say I want to set a pending order up here, right there. I could do that. Put my stop right here, my target right here, and execute the trade. Just like that. Instantly. Without any thought at all. Just do it. Next. Calculates the risk for you. Calculates your lot size. You just tell it what position you want. It's actually really useful for scalping, especially for scalping and going around and putting in like pending orders and stuff. Dollar CAD, that's crazy level right there. Yeah, this kind of thing, you know, whatever. Where is that? Yeah, it's awesome. Works great. Very, very useful, especially for scalping and stuff like that. I'm not a big scalper, but man, this is where it's at for that. Because you can just instantly, like, you know, take off, you know, a portion of your percentage. You say, I want to take 50% of my position off. You just do it. Or, you know, if I want to move all my stops to break even, you just do it instantly. Multiple profit targets. You know, I want to close all my trades, just do it. And it's happened so fast. It's instant. Before you can even look down and see what key you need to press, you just do it. It's done. Change your risk. Say I want to risk $50 on this trade. It's done. Now you're risking. Now it's calculating your lot size for $50 risk. You know, say I want to switch it back to 10, whatever. I want to risk 0.25% on this trade. Just do it. It's done. Instant. Awesome. I wasn't sure at first, actually. I was like, well, let me, because I started doing this back in like 2018. Not going to get into that whole story. Some people know that story, but I won't get into that story right now. But I was building a USB trade manager. If you look at my Instagram, it's on there from 2019. And voice control as well. You can just say, hold button and say chart GBP USD. It'll bloop, done. Chart pound Kiwi. Bloop, it'll just go to it. And I'm building it out. There's some other stuff that's coming too. It's going to be multiple things. It also configures the bot at a really advanced trading bot. This is interesting on dollar CAD. That's super tempting. Make sure my risk is there. I'm going to take that. My whatever target up here. And yeah, why not? Take it. It's not going to hurt anything. This thing is so low right now. It's actually crazy. Some of these CAD pairs. The CAD and the yen. I don't know what's going on with the CAD and the yen. They just went opposite directions today. Good game, though. See what that looks like tomorrow. Well, this is crap. But yeah, it's fun. Tips of duty. Scalp warfare. Cool, and it works. It's better than a keypad by infinity. It's light years past a keypad. Especially not for $170. The mobile app. It's also a mobile app. You know, like you can click it or tap it on a, you know, it's for Android. I've been testing it on Android. And it's like a 3D keypad basically, but in mobile app form. It's also has gamepad support. You're running a PlayStation 5 controller. Much better. Much better. Ooh, oil, finally. Finally coming back a little bit on oil. If this thing will start to go up, be a good day. There we go. Finally starting to get something here. Might have been the high on the S&P. It's rejecting the hash. Let's go take a look at that real quick. 1 second. Hopefully. Come on, baby. Come on down. About 201 hour. Yeah, it's just in a range. I'm selling the top of the range on the S&P is what it is. Don't really have much to do other than that. It's just a range that stepped down from a prior range up here. It was in a range here, and then it stepped down into another range. I'm just selling the top of it. Nothing else to do, just trying to catch a pullback. Yeah, no, this is awesome. With a controller. This is actually very useful, especially for scalping. You can just instantly execute a trade and instantly close out, close a partial. Just with the click of a button. Move stops to break even instantly. You know, like if I wanted to move stops to break, well, I'm not going to do it because I want this position, but you know, if the trade is in profit, you just bloop. And it moves all your stops to break net break even. There's a lot coming too. There's a lot more than that. This is just one part of it. When you guys see what's coming, trust me, I'm about to break the internet. Seriously, I'm about to break the trading world. This is what I'm going to do when you see what's coming. I'm not even going to say it. What got me in trouble last time. Somebody stole my idea for exactly this before. And I'm not even going to say it. But when you see what's coming, people are going to be like, whoa, I'm doing something that's never been done before. And it is awesome. Awesome. Going to break the internet for sure. Something that everybody wants. I'm not taking a stop on that. Come on, dollar CAD, you can do it. Get these out of the way. Emergency stops. Normally I wouldn't even use a stop on something like that. It's a micro lot on a 25K account. I'm not worried about I'm just managing the position at this point. Just waiting for things to turn around. I'm on my second position there. Waiting for something to turn around. Boring day today. Normally it would have been way done by now. We've been done early. Hit target. Like the other day I hit target twice before, I think before New York even opened. It's just some days are like that. Figured that was going to be the case today. The yen went farther than I thought today. That's for sure. The yen weakness was much weaker than I thought it was going to be. So that's interesting. Aussie ended up good. Euro Aussie's good. And that long from way earlier in London. That ended up fine. It's got a long way to go. Just crappy price action. I don't trust it really, but it's low. So I'm cool with it. Gonna eventually end up in profit. Kind of messing around testing today. But still want to, take some serious trades. Just ended up taking multiple positions on the yen is really what it is. It's CAD yen. That's the problem. CAD yen is the biggest issue. And then oil is starting to go back up. So this whole thing could go into profit very quickly if things will move. Yeah, this beats any mouse and keyboard or even a keypad. It's got keyboard support too. Like you can hit a key on the keyboard. But this is much better. By a lot. But still testing right now. Aussie yen, gosh, just next level on that. Same thing. Not doing anything until it goes a little bit higher. Crazy run. That is a really nutty run for one day. Jesus, dude. These big moves today. It's hard to even understate that and how big the moves were on the yen. The yen specifically. Everything, the whole rest of the market's not really doing a whole lot. It's the Aussie and the yen. Some stuff hasn't moved at all. Like Euro Swiss, that's nothing. Hasn't gone anywhere. Euro pound, nothing. But then the yen, anything yen or Aussie based, Kiwi, Aussie and Kiwi really kind of make the same move. Wild. I was hoping today was going to be an easier day. Yesterday was just effortless. So easy yesterday. God, it was just, man, everything went, all of it. Everything went immediately and we were just done, hit target, very quickly yesterday. It was just so easy yesterday. It was just a smooth, easy day. Today is going to be whack. Waiting, basically. Waiting for everything to turn around, then it'll all hit target and go to the next position. Wait and see what happens by tomorrow, maybe. Come on, oil, just retrace. I mean, it's done 10.5%. You're not going to take any of that back? Come on, bro. starting from a good spot. Stupid. I'm gonna get down. Come here, buddy. He's bored. Come on, S&P. There we go. Good, dude. Look. Yeah, the big boy. What's up, dude? He's a good pup. He's a little guy, but he's a good pup. Right. Quarter. You go over there. He's at it. He's over it. Man. Something's trying. What happened today? Nothing really. Got stopped on what? Aussie yen. Not surprising. Got back in it. Okay, just nothing. Man, slow today. Was really hoping today was going to be a little bit better. Just missed the trend early. It's all right. Well, S&P pulled back a couple hours. Oil looks better. Still looks better. Better too. Dollar CAD is way low. That's a crazy drop for that too. It's going to be a good retracement. It'll pick up off that low. It'll pick up a little bit. Not worried about that. Yeah, just no easy target today. I should have closed what I had earlier. I was pretty close to hitting a target, and then I could have repositioned and it would have been in better shape. But that's all right. Left it open for another couple extra dollars, and it didn't go the extra $5 that I needed. Stupid. Yeah, but good game yen. I mean, what do you say? Thing's gone. That's crazy. It's funny. Not doing anything until it gets back up to the next level. Tired of looking at it, just waiting for something to happen. And when these things come back, it's gonna be dirty. Probably go the whole other way tomorrow. Anyway, back to charts. There's nothing to do. Just keep flipping through looking, but yeah. Just for them. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Makes sense. I guess you can see what I was looking at. The risk is set. There. It filled that gap on euro yen. That's crazy. It did. Hmm. Hmm. Dollar CAD is so much better there. Gotta be close. Believe that move today. Wish gold would have done something. That had good prospect today and just ended up not doing anything. Dollar CAD might be finally putting in some price action. Hmm. Gold again. This still looks like a short. It's crazy. Just not going. Been in this thing since like London session this morning. It never went anywhere all day. It went into profit, then came back, and then went into profit, and then came back. Still looks fine. Looks like it's distributing on a high is what it looks like. It just didn't move today, unfortunately. It sucks. Okay, yeah. Come on, S&P, come down, please. This thing the other way. Haven't heard profit as prime all day today. Tell me profit target was reached. Yeah, gold actually looks decent. It just didn't come down today, but it is way up on a high. Yeah, again, rather be short than long. It's just not going. I don't know why it's not moving today. The dollar's not moving really much either, but it looks better now. It's coming back inside of that opening range too. Props to the yen though. What the heck? Good game on that. Shocking, actually, that went that far. That's ridiculous. I don't know how many. I mean, what, 300 something pips? It gotta be. Has to be. 1 pound yen? Like, what is that? Like, where did that come from? 312 pips today on pound yen? And that wasn't even from the low? Like, yeah, I mean, yeah. Done more than 300 pips today. Just straight up, straight. Without any pullback at all, just straight up, straight, gone. Just straight up, 300 pips. Because the yen died. It's the yen that's died, is what it is. Unbelievable. This is not normal. That's, 50% beyond its average range. Like, that's crazy. Wild. Good game, though. Whatever. Catch it on the flip side. Something here. Scalping, something like that. Euro dollar. About to resort to scalping here. Bunch of ranges everywhere. Ranges and then ridiculous run on the yen. And should have done this yesterday. Everything touched just turned to gold yesterday. I think it was like 9 trades and all 9 went the first time. All of them. Remember counting them up. Crazy. Dude, take another one. Scale into this thing with micros until it turns around. I mean, that's crazy. That's a ridiculous candle. Should wait for the daily candle to close and then short the open of the candle would be the smarter thing to do. Unless it hits a level on something like that, like CAD yen that's that big. It went that much farther over. Maybe short the open. Euro yen. I'm going to take a little piece here, but with a stop. Risk. Just put a micro on it. And yeah, so execute. Wait, because of where it is. It's on the weekly open right now, and it's filled the gap. Basically shorting the weekly open. Look at it later. Eventually this thing will go into the green. Dollar CAD is trying to go. Dollar CAD position's better. If that'll go, that'll make up for it. There we go. Come on, baby. Bigger position on the bottom. Needs to go. That comes off the bottom of that range like that. It's gone. It'll be 9 times. Yeah, it'll be like $100 trade if it runs the range. Basically fishing at this point. Just putting some bait out there, waiting for the fish to bite, waiting for the big one to bite it. Basically, it's a lot like fishing, sitting around waiting for something to happen. Pound yen, where's that? There goes gold finally. Dollar, pound yen, same thing here. God, that's so close. That higher level, I don't know if it's going to make it though. Need to be backing these stops out a little more than that. Yeah, bump stop button. Can bump your stops up by X amount of pips. Shouldn't really be in the habit of doing that, but a little bit more. See on pound yen, we're actually close to a bearish block right there, and a previous equilibrium as well. Back from Friday, December 30th. As soon as that hits that, it's going to be the next point. Make a decision. I'm waiting for it. Make sure my risk is low. Stop way up out of the way. Target right there is fine. Sit and wait to execute that. Push one more little push. 1 second. Boring. One more little push to break that high. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Come on, GJ. One little push. The last position I'm going to be taking on that one. Come on. Trying to beat the trading game today. There we go. Come on. And almost there. Close. All right. We'll take the average position, trading the average contract settlement for December 30th. Of course, it's going to run exactly to supply level, which is fine. Taking the average. Now, again, else. Scaling into some crazy positions without taking a really heavy drawdown. And as the market comes back, I'll get rid of my lower positions and leave the good positions left to run. Unless I hit target, which is very possible. Come on down. Back to that. Weird one today. Don't normally take too many positions. Taking multiple positions today, just very low risk. Waiting. Could just be patient and wait on higher time frames, but getting bigger moves than expected today. Things are moving much larger than normal, which is both good and boring because you got to wait. Miss the trend and it sucks. You know, I'm not going to buy something that's 50% higher than its average high of the day. No way. Not buying it, but if it keeps going, there's nothing you can do about it. It's too much risk to buy it, but it's not, you know, it's not done yet. So I'm going to scale into it until it's done. You know, 1 out of 10 times, you know, something will do this. It'll blow out its range. It just happened to get lucky today. Everything, the yen is blowing its range out. 1 out of 10 days will be something like this. Gotta wait. Euro, yen. Anymore is too close to my other entry. Got a good start on that one though. Good starting position. Might need to raise my target actually. Double my profit target up because it'll when this all reverses, it's going to get hit really easily and could have gotten a lot more profit out of it. CAD yen a little bit more. Where's that? Third position. Oh, weekly high on CAD yen. No brainer. Don't even need to look at it. whatever. Whatever. Go and execute. Level up. Just grid trade this thing until it goes. All right, so CAD yen statistically has done a week's worth of candle movement in one day since 3 a.m. today, or since London Open. Statistically, this is the truth. CAD yen has done a weekly candle range. It has done a weekly candle range since 3 a.m. today. Since London Open, it's done a weekly candle size. So its daily candle is the size of an average weekly candle since London Open today on CAD yen. That is just not normal. Not normal that a market does a week's worth of movement in one day. One day. Not even a full day. Since London Open, CAD yen has done a week statistically. It's truth. Looking at the data, it's done a week's worth of movement. It's not normal. Interesting though. I love it. I love seeing that. It means tomorrow I'm gonna close profit is what it's gonna be. It's exactly what it means. That's wild. Means I'm sure some others have too, but CAD yen specifically has officially, it's just short. It's a few pips short of a weekly candle size since London Open this morning. Doesn't happen a lot. That does not happen a lot. A couple times a year. What else? Anything else happening? Good game though. Heck. The fun part about low risk though is it doesn't matter. Just scale into it. What's this Kiwi yen? Same thing. I don't even need to look at it. Crazy stop up here. $5 on the trade, execute. Fire the rockets. Next. Good starting point. Basically trading the yen at this point. Trading the yen as an index. Looking for a reversal. Dollar yen, same situation. Don't even need to look at it. I'm just going to trade the yen. Ridiculousness at this point. Here. Stop. Up higher. Yeah. Go for it. Pound yen's looking better already. Can't believe CAD yen's at the weekly high today in one day. Did nothing all week in the first 2 days of the week and then ran a full week's worth of movement since London. Yikes. Got it the other way. Now we wait. I think that's about it for risk right now. Sketchy. NASDAQ really messed me up today. Should have taken the profit. Had a really good short on it and should have just closed the whole thing and would have been a very different day by now. The whole basket would have been closed out and would have been starting the next position from a much better position. It's weird how that works. Butterfly effect is a real thing in trading. How one decision can change the outcome of the rest of the day. It changes the decisions that you make down the line. No more there. Let's wait. We have enough on the yen. I have to look at this tomorrow and be like, okay, yeah, there it is. Pulls back 200 pips on every pair. Ridiculous. Stupid day today, guys. There's not much profit today. All right. Positioning. I'll get something out of it. Would have been nice. Is this, man? Like, this is just. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Okay, I did. Heck is that? Straight up. Like a flagpole, straight up. Jacking the beanstalk to the clouds. It's actually funny. Watch stocks. Wait for the end of the day. What the heck is going to happen here? Is this going to be... How close are we? You know, it's one of these two levels. It's going to be the high, probably. I don't know if it's going to be here or if it's going to go ahead and make the run. Just assuming it's going to make the run. Such a weird movement there today. Full range expansion. Gold's not doing anything. Still a short. It's just not moving. You see how, like, over the next day or two, like, there's a good possibility that, you know, something like that happens. Looking at where it is. Recent price action, just high, 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 high. Just keeps breaking the high and then coming back. Breaks the high, comes back. You know, we're trying to catch that rollover. Just been short since, like, literally London this morning. An hour into London, we're short gold. Nothing's happened. Boring. Anyway, let's watch. Just give it a minute. Give it a second. We'll try to figure out what to do with it. No, man. See if we're going to make it all the way up on this. Or make any other decisions. Anyway, give me just a second. Be back in a minute and we'll continue the day on. We're waiting for somewhere around after 2 p.m. at this point when the volume comes in. And we'll see what happens. There may be another push in the stock market, whether it's going up or down or what. Trying to figure out if this is the high of the day or not at this point. It's the only thing there is to do. Give me just a minute. Be back in a second. Hopefully things will start to go into profit here. I'm trying to scale into the highs and lows of the day, basically. There's nothing really. Missed the trend, so we're trying to scale into the reversal, if that makes sense. Give me just a minute. Be back in a few. And finally some relief on the S&P. What's going on with that? Weird day there. Super messy. Took everybody out on both sides of the market. It's been in this weird range, but for a daily range, like this is just weird price movement. Today was a weird day, honestly. It was a very different kind of day. Got massive blowouts on the yen, massive, and oil did 10% in less than a day since yesterday. The S&P, just weird movement. The yen, just really, really big moves happening. It's odd. It'll be this time of the year. Everybody says markets don't move. Yeah. Anybody tells you the markets don't move around this time of the year, show them the chart. The heck is that? 10% since yesterday on oil? That's wild. You know how much money that is? To move oil, WTI, West Texas, 10%. Bruh. And the yen, I don't know what's going on with the yen. It's just a sell-off on the yen. Brutal sell-off on the yen. It's pushing everything against the yen to the moon. The yen as an index is just getting, it's just getting sold off. There's like no mercy. No mercy on that yen today. Everything's still all right. Some stuff's coming back. Gold's finally starting to go. Oil's trying. The S&P's trying to go. Dollar CAD's trying. Just, man, what a move.
15 minutes. 5 minutes.
Man. Once this thing reverses, holy cow. He's going to be in profit quick. You can watch that for a minute. Anyway, still here. Just give me a second. Need a snack real quick. Snack. 1 p.m. Still got a couple hours left. Generally, from here on out toward the end of the day is when we tend to get volume. Watch. S&P, I'm curious about this. If that's going to go or not. Come on, baby. Let's bring that back. Give me just a few minutes. I'm still here. Just give me a minute. right, so what did I miss? What's going on here? Nothing. CAD yen's finally coming down. Come on, push. Man, what a weird one today. Stopped out. Something did. Yeah, not a lot. Aussie yen, Euro yen. Fine. But getting back in any of those or not. Better. CAD yen putting in a first red candle in hours. Really crazy. Finally on that. Just need like an hour of pullback. Be right back in profit. Positions are good. Even though it looks crazy. The overall net positioning is fine. Just need a little bit of pullback. They easily hit target. The fight today. This is a small target too. Could honestly, with the amount of exposure I have on, I could probably take a little bit more. Why is that off? Oh, baller. Battery's dead. Back in short on Euro yen. Wanted to be short on that. It must have gotten stopped out. All right. All right, whatever. Better entry now. Whatever. Low going today, unfortunately. Take a minute this thing. Charge this controller on overnight. Wire it. There we go. There we go. Come on. Euro yen. Boy, when this thing comes down, it's going to be dirty. It's going to be harsh when this comes back. CAD yen. Yeah. Almost want to put a little more on that. Wait and see if it retests. Man, when that comes down, it's going to be brutal. Everybody buying the top today. Crazy. Buying the top of a range up all the way up here. Euro yen. I could put a little more on that if that would have been. Man, I missed it. Missed the injury. Yeah, all right. I need to adjust my target. Let me do that. I did take an $11 stop. Not that. Which is nothing. Basically nothing. Just not much happened either. A lot of profit today, but not wrecked. Let me change my target to $50 on this. Take a $50 auto close. Profit is prime. We'll take care of it.
5 minutes.
Hey. Welcome. Welcome, by the way. Yeah, so try to get back to this. Not really much. It's kind of boring today. I was hoping for a slamming day today on all the reversals. There's so many things that look good this morning for a reversal. Just got a weird price action day and missed the trend on the yen. Get a fix it on the way back. Let's see. What else? What else? What else? Yeah. Oh yeah. Turn that off. Yeah. All right. So yen is just wrecked today. Eventually we'll catch it back the other way. This is a weird day today. Normally it would have been done a long time ago. What is that? Kiwi CAD price action's looking good there. Ooh, that's tempting. There's a lot of big, big lows. Welcome. Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, I'll try to start doing this a little more here. Try to get back on YouTube. Was streaming on YouTube for years, honestly. I used to stream 24 hours a day. I would leave the charts up 24/7. It was the only stream for a long time. The only one that was 24 hours. And weird how that worked out. I ended up I've been taking a break for about a year, but I've been streaming trading, and my whole journey since like 2016. It was late 2016, and then I think sometime in 2017 I started this. I was streaming on a personal channel, and now I was kind of started this actual channel I think in 2017. But yeah, I've been streaming trading ever since. I took a break, moved, and a bunch of stuff over the last about a year or so. But I still trade every day. Been trading in the group every day. Nothing changed there. I just haven't been on YouTube. Dollar CAD, come on, baby. I need that one to go. Dollar CAD, I got a little heavier position on, right on the bottom. And if that one goes, it's going to be easy to hit target. The bot will close it out for me. I get an auto close running on the bot. You can do anything with it, really. I've got it configured to a dollar amount in currency, but you can do it by percentage of your account and all kind of stuff. I've just got it set to $50. When I hit $50, I'll close out and reposition. Depending on what happens, I might want to actually raise that a little bit. If this dollar CAD actually goes, that could be at least $100 trade, just that one alone. And if the whole market reverses, I'm positioned for a market-wide reversal. And if the whole market starts to turn around, which is what it's looking like it's trying to do, then everything's going to be good. It'll end up, would have been a fight for a couple hours, and then everything's going to go into profit. That tends to be how it goes doing this. It'll be a fight, and then everything will go into profit. And then, it looks stupid for a few minutes, and then you look at it, 4 or 5 hours later, and you're up 300 or 400 pips. Everybody's like, what the heck? Like, it'll be literally hundreds of pips in the green, hundreds. And that's probably how this is going to go after today. Be there on your yen. There. Works great. Yeah, it's looking good. This project is looking really good. It's available, by the way. Now it's available as of yesterday, I believe, for Windows, and last week I think I released it for Android. It's gonna be a mobile app and a Windows app or Mac. Windows, Mac, or Linux if you want. Right now it's built for 32-bit Windows and Android, but the rest of the platforms will be coming. Full gamepad support, supports like Xbox, PlayStation controllers, any kind of gamepad really, USB or Bluetooth gamepads, joystick. It's going to have a lot of stuff in it. Not gonna say everything because it's that important. Building a 3D trading platform, the first ever. It's gonna be like a 3D video game. 3D candles and effects and fire and rockets and explosions, but using live data. And that's never been done before. And it's being built right now. This is just part of it. But, Risk Manager, full trading bot, automated trading bot that I think currently has like 19 different strategies, all integrated into one platform. It's not going to be anything like this. And it's coming now. It's already being developed and tested. It's being tested now. Won't be long. And you're going to see some stuff you've never seen before. It's going to be great. Can announce that because it's already being tested. But there's more to it, which is great. There's plenty more to it, actually. And the bot and all that, it's all available now. For the group. People on the other side are already testing it. Come on, oil. The oil to just pick up just a little bit. Man, this S&P, this equities market today has been all over the place. It just keeps going down and coming back up, going down, coming back up. It just started to sell off and now it's pulling all the way back up. BS. What a dollar CAD looks good, actually. And on the broken low down there, just hundreds of pips potential on that. Gonna wait and let it go. Trying to figure out what to do here at the end of the day. It's been a slow day today, man. Normally it just would have been done a long time ago. A weird day to come back on YouTube. I thought it was going to be a slammer today. The way everything was setting up. Ended up getting garbage. And then the yen. Just out of nowhere, the yen just died. A horrendous death. But that's the only thing that happened today. It's like the big thing that happened today. Come on, man. See, like this was a great entry, great trade. Took it London, almost just after London open. And it went nowhere. It hasn't hardly gone anywhere. No retracement. Like crap now. Annoying stuff today. Range low there. Maybe I just don't want to risk it. EuroCAD. This looks good. This will put in some kind of a low. Very deep potential V recovery there on EuroCAD. Huge potential. This one is the one that's the biggest problem right now, CAD yen. Got 3 positions on it. Still no reversal. Just small, but still. Bit of week's worth of movement today. What do you say? Good game. Not even mad at it. Did a weekly candle worth of movement. Aussie dollar, another great trade from this morning. Very early. Been in this since this morning and it just went nowhere. Nowhere today. Really good entry right on the top of the range. It just didn't go. If some of these trades would have just gone, a very different day. so nuts, man, on this yen. Aussie yen. It's another one. Not going to take a stop on that micro. Wait on that. It's just emergency stop anyway. I'm going to get back in that one too. Crazy. Low risk trading today. Hoping to hit target and then reposition. Just fighting my way out of a paper bag here today. It's funny. Some days are like that. It's just how it is sometimes. What else? CJ, let me look at that. Yes, kind of. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, that's it's not bad. That's not terrible, and that's going to be the thing to watch. Watch that center mass right there, and we'll see if that starts rejecting. Definitely. If that holds right there, and if it starts to reject from there, probably going to be a short. I mean, it is a lower high. It's just the price has been so weird on this today. But that's going to be one of those things. It's an algorithmic level that, software is watching those kinds of levels. That's how, trading bots are programmed to do things like that. So that's the kind of levels that we watch. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. We'll watch that. I was hoping we were going to get some volume here. We still got time. Still got a little bit of time. Just nothing today yet. Pretty garbage day, price action wise. And then just some things went absolutely bonkers. Like, oh, this yen. What the heck is that? Oil. That move on oil is. That takes a lot of money to do that. Yeah, it's interesting to see it. It takes a lot of money to move it like that. Come on, a little bit more. Whatever, I'll set. I'll set a pending there. Why not? Whatever. I'll set. For some reason, this does something weird and breaks the high, which I don't think is going to happen. Put this. Could put it right in that supply, but can't believe this hasn't pulled back. Or that pending order there. Let me make sure the risk. Pending order. Done. Put that there. Take a second position there. And if it doesn't pull back overnight or something, then good game. I don't know what to say. Good game. Yeah, I'm still fine. Nowhere near trouble or anything. And very small drawdown, and the positioning is actually okay on some of it. Some of these are decent positions. It's just CAD yen's the problem. But also, it'll just pull back a little bit, just a couple hours. Just need a few hours. And everything else will carry its weight. Sorry, guys. Voice wrecked. 0 yen looking better already. That. Euro Aussie, another good trade today. It's a great entry, but way early, hours and hours ago. Way earlier, really good entry from this morning. Caught it the first time down here, and it just never really recovered today. It didn't go very far, but maybe it will. I don't know. Looking for some bounces that kind of never happened. Still looks okay though. That could be the top of a range. Only a micro lot. I'm not gonna. It's $15. Let that breathe a little bit. I'll take another one tomorrow if it dips down. Not taking any more today on that. This thing will be. Everything starts to go. Be right back in the game quickly. Yeah, man. Hopefully by about this time next week, gonna be unveiling something crazy. Break the internet, seriously. People see what's coming. Daily candle and pound yen. Wild. Eventually this thing's gonna get tired. Kiwi yen looks better. Big evening star up there. An evening star right there. Kind of care as much about the candle pattern name itself, but the price action that it represents. The reversal, a rejection and reversal price action. After a monster run. It's what you want to see. See just a couple hours to the downside, even just a few hours. Please, God. And hovering, I was crazy because I almost hit target earlier in the day. Was in profit and almost hit target. And if I would have just closed it, if I would have closed the NASDAQ, it probably would have been fine. Just looking back at it now, like, what actually happened today. Most of it's all right. That looks better. Gold. That's looking like that's going to take another leg down on gold. But it's way high, way at the top of a big peak consolidation. Just kind of distributing on the top. It's not a long. It's just not going down either. Silver went down quite a bit more by percentage. Silver was the better trade today. A lot of times I'll take them both, gold and silver at the same time, but silver was the better move. And gold just didn't go. Sucks. Good game though. Here's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna move my stop to break even on this. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Remove all stops to break even. And if that gets taken out, it gets taken out. I'm assuming the lower position will get taken out and the higher position will either get taken out and I'll take another one higher, or it'll hold. But I'm not willing to let that run against me anymore today. Got stopped out at break even already on this, or had it ran nicely, took profit on half. I closed half on the S&P and then moved my stop to break even, and it got stopped out at break even. The NASDAQ was way in profit and got stopped out at break even. Then I'm going to try it again. Try it again. 2 positions on. Maybe it'll hold. Not willing to let it run against me to find out. Buckhorn. This actually might be a short coming. Bitcoin. Don't trade it too much because of where it is, but not. It's at the top of a range. It's basically at the top of a range. Not terrible. Definitely not a moon from here. So may leave it alone. Won't come down. Yen's looking much better now. Putting in some toppy kind of price action. It's retesting and failing. Oil, same thing, never moved. That looks like it's going to break the low now. I wanted to just move stops on that too. I'm going to do. I'm going to protect this. It hasn't moved by now. I'm going to move all my stops to break even. If they get taken out, they get taken out. And I'll try it again lower on a broken low. And what I'll do now is immediately set a pending order on a broken low, maybe. God, if it goes all the way down there. I mean, if it makes it all the way down, might as well just wait. If it makes it all the way down to there, that'll be tomorrow. It'll take till tomorrow to do that. I'll leave that. Whatever. I'm not willing to let that go against me anymore on a drawdown. It's going to be a recovery operation at this point, which is fine. Stop to break even on gold too. That next. Yen's fine. All right. My stop out of the way. Manage it later. Let's see. Dollar CAD, same. I can't let that run against me. Stops to break even. That's a bigger position on that. I need that one to go. I'm not willing to let it run against me though. What else? What else? Management at this point. That's fine. First position. Price action looks good. Crazy. On that. Same thing. I move stops to break even on this too. Next. I'm going to protect everything that's far enough away to protect. Stat, EuroCAD. Dude, where's EuroCAD? Look at this. And if that weekly level wasn't so close, assume that's going to get hit tomorrow or something. If it'll push down there, that's another one. EuroCAD just, man, is getting some really, really, really good positioning as far as an attempt. Good attempts on it. Oh gosh. The dogs. EuroCAD's a tempting prospect there because of where it is. Guess this S&P isn't going to come down, man. I don't know. The heck. Validated here. Ridiculous. Weird. It only went halfway. Ran a half a daily candle. Anyway, this is super tempting here. Debating on whether or not to. Doesn't have much farther to go. Buys it right. I'll just whatever. Do it so I don't have to babysit it. Put a stop up there. Whatever. I'll mess with it tomorrow. It's a micro lot. Whatever. Not a lot of risk. $4 worth of risk, and it could help get me out if it turns around and goes. It's worth paying the $4 for the potential. Looks like it's getting close. It's very low. CAD yen. It's a mess. Swiss yen. Missed the entry. CAD Swiss. Maybe. Big equal highs up there. The range high. Low, but it's a range high. Question is that gonna go? Stop up there somewhere. Whatever, we'll shoot for those wicks right there on a target. My risk is down and take the trade. Can't hurt at this point. Can't hurt. What else? That's going. Aussie dollar finally. From 4 o'clock this morning, an hour into London. Finally, it's starting to maybe break the low. You know, I just need some of these trades were good from the beginning, from London session, early London this morning, and just haven't moved. If that would go, get me out of this crap. Close this day and some profit. Try again tomorrow. Try it again. This entry's good. Yeah, it's kind of a mulligan today. I want this day back. Oh man. Yen looks better now. Yeah. One with that again. Jump in it. It's not gonna hurt. Been stopped out. Where's my stop level at? $11, no big deal. Next. I just got to beat $11 at some point to be back to neutral. Try to hit 50 at least. Get some profit plus what I got stopped out on the stupid stuff today. That's better. The Aussie Swiss starting to go finally. That's coming down. Man, just should have taken the other ones. God, all the Aussie CAD got smoked on the way down. Aussie Swiss didn't go anywhere all day. Aussie dollar didn't go anywhere all day, hardly. Weird. Bet on the wrong horses today. Sometimes that happens. Euro CAD looks good. I'm okay with that. There we go. That drawdown's coming back. Yen stuff. That yen to pull. Just a little bit of pull back up on the yen. Euro yen's looking better. Save this day. Come on. Get that end of the day move. And if a scalp lines up, I'll push it a little bit on a scalp. There's something right there. A little bit more risk on this. Put my target right there. I'm going to take this one. I like that price action. The yen's going to go, that's already got the price action. Kiwi yen squared up. That is a continuation pattern coming off of the high. It's a continuation to the downside. It's rolled over and then squared up, which means it's probably going to go again. So hopefully that'll go. If not, it'll get stopped out. That may push it. Come back to that and look in a minute. Better there. Dollar CAD got stops to break even anyway. I'll move target there to make that take itself out. That'll take itself out and leave the lower entry. Coming back. Drawdown's been cut in by 2/3. It's a $60 drawdown. Just need the yen to move. Need a little bit of lift in the yen is what it is. This yen has been dead all day long. This yen's been down. I just need just a little bit of lift. It's already making, its index is making a little higher low right now, short term. I just need just a little bit of relief in the yen and everything's going to be gravy. Be able to close this day out in some profit. At least not get killed. Then we'll have to make the decision of do I close it or let it go. That decision's coming. When it gets, $11 in profit, which is the amount I got stopped out, it'll be net break even for the day. Got to make a decision on do I let it go or do I close it? It's always a hard decision. Man, I have a feeling that's coming here over the next hour. Starting to go the right way now all of a sudden. Oh, that looks like a short. Ow. Yeah. Take that very small risk. To push that price action looks like it's going to roll over and break the low. That's the kind of thing I look for. That exact rejection right there at center mass. We were just talking about that. DJ. The Dow is rejecting. US 30 is rejecting that center mass. You can see it. So I'm going to take that and see what happens. You can see it clearly rejecting at that level. Maybe they all will. Come on down, baby. Come on back down. NASDAQ did nothing today. Nowhere. Stayed in the range all day. That's going to be a good trade right there. Let's go. Let's dump it into the end of the day. Then we'll have to make the decision to close all or null. Close all or null. There we go. Come on. Just like that. Come on. The positions that I have on, I should probably wait because I could end up with a lot more profit than just breaking even and getting out. Sometimes getting out and repositioning is a smart thing to do, though. There's always another trade, and it's hard to make that decision sometimes where you can just, if you've been in a drawdown and then you finally get out of it, sometimes just taking it, just taking the break even and then getting all the exposure off the books and reposition. Sometimes that's the smart thing to do because, get it all back and then it'll turn around on you and go the other way. And you're like, oh my God, I had it. How many times have you said that? Like I could have just closed it. Could have just closed it. How many times? It's always a hard decision to make is when you're positioning on something and then you're in a drawdown, it finally goes in and then you're like, got to make a decision whether to actually take the profit or not. Tough one. Whoops. I accidentally closed it, which is fine. I had that set messing around with it. It's funny. I want to change the chart. Actually, I'm going to get back in that short. Wow, that's up. Back in. Whoops. messing around with the close all button. Maybe I need to change the modifier to change the chart. It's the same select button. Need to probably, that's something I need to do. Need to make it the cancel button instead, so that can't happen. Can't accidentally close a trade or something. Write that down. Coin's going. Come on, a little bit more. Definitely starting to roll over. That looks good, that Kiwi yen. That's going to be the one right there that'll get me out. That price action looks great. There's nothing really on the way down. There's no like real zones to stall on the way down until right there. And you know, probably target right there. Right in here. That's going to be where it's going to stop. That block right there. So once it enters that, clears that gap and runs into that density right in here, that's probably about where it's going to slow down. Probably by that time we'll be out of this mess. Hopefully be on to the next position. This one took all day. Try to get a couple per day. You know, hit 1/10% once or twice a day. Try to hit it once and then do it again. Immediately reposition and try to get it again. And it's just so much easier that way. Don't risk blowing anything up. Take your time. Be patient. Let the trade come to you. Don't have to worry. It's not stressful. It's not stressful trading. You don't have to worry about anything. Only time you ever stressed out in a trade is if you have too much risk on. Think about it. Talk about this all the time in a group. Think about any time you've ever been stressed out about a position. What was the problem? It can always be boiled down to one problem. One. It's you're over leveraged. Got too much risk on. The only time you ever be stressed about something is if you got too much risk and you're worried about, oh man, I don't know if it's going to get stopped out, or man, if I take this loss, it's going to be a 1% loss. Like, you know, you're risking 1% in a trade. Novel concept. Think about it. Try to reduce your risk a little bit. Take more positions with less risk. Distribute your risk across the entire market. That's what we do. See, I'm in a bunch of trades right now. A bunch of different instruments. I'm trading the whole market, but I'm distributing my risk across the whole market. So if one trade doesn't go right, the whole day wasn't useless. You know, think about it. Much smarter. That's what capital management, it's what funds do. That's exactly what funds do. They distribute their risk across the market, across strategies, across assets and strategies. They don't run the same strategy on the same instrument. That's just not what professional traders do. Just the reality. You know, it's not what funds do. The whole point is to run a distributed risk model, to distribute your risk across multiple strategies, across multiple instruments, multiple asset classes. Something doesn't go right today, something else probably is going right today. No problems whatsoever. It's much less stress than concentrating all of your risk on one instrument at one price point on the chart and say, I'm going to risk 2% of $1 million. You know, hedge funds don't do that. They're not going to put a $100 million position out at one price point on one asset with a 5-pip stop. It's not how it works. That's not actually what funds do. The opposite of what funds do. The actual opposite of it. To distribute risk across the entire market and across literally 100 different strategies. Might be running 100 different strategies or more. Seriously. On 100 different instruments. and you take the aggregate average. That's how you succeed. Low risk. That is what funds do. Trying to make 2% per month. Seriously. 2% per month is the target. Some people want to make 10% a day and get Lambos, and all they do is lose their account. They become professional depositors. They're the world's best at depositing money into their account. Because you're trying to get Lambos today instead of Lambos 5 years from now. It's the truth. Just a different mindset. When you change that mindset, things are going to change. Come on. Come on down. Come on, yen. You turd burglar. Been wasting my time today. This yen. Wasted a lot of the day today on this yen, actually. Waiting for this to do nothing. EuroCAD's looking much better there. That's going to be a good position when that's done. All right. Euro Aussie's finally going. Still not there. Get back to zero first, and then we got to get that $11 back. And then anything past that is money. You know, see something like this, you could probably scalp. I don't like doing that, really. Can. You know, it's Kiwi CAD, something like that. You sell in the gap. Great idea. Do something I wouldn't normally do. I never sell red candles. Against my rules. I don't sell red candles. I don't buy green candles. Ever. But I'm going to break my rules on that and just see what happens, just to play with it. It doesn't matter at this point. It's a little micro lot. No, it's not actually. All right, maybe it'll go. Maybe I'll get lucky. Because of the Kiwi. Kiwi has been crazy strong today. Second strongest currency, I believe. Was it? No, it's coming down though. It was earlier. I was going to say earlier in the day, I know the Aussie was the strongest and the Kiwi was second, and now trajectory's been to the downside. See if it's got some more in it. Maybe. Relative volatility matters. What is one thing doing relative to the other thing? Cars on the freeway analogy. Come on, Kiwi in. Come on down, baby. Let's go. S&P's finally going, selling off a little bit. It did reject there. CJ, we were just talking about that. It did reject center mass. It's weird. It poked up above it for a minute, and then it ended up holding. It's funny because if you look, let's do this real quick. Look at this big bearish candle right here. Gonna measure that there. From there to there, the body of that, and look at there. Look at that. Something that people just don't know about. Look at that, how that held. It's algorithmic movement. It's exactly what that is. Software. That's software doing that. Why we do that? Kiwi yen, come on down. Yeah, good. Yeah, good game. Yeah, it's finally going. Yeah, but yeah, it's interesting example there. The Dow was a little cleaner on that. It was much cleaner on the rejection, but it finally went. Yeah, good game. That's why you try it at those levels. It's a reasonable entry. If you're looking for a pullback entry after a big dump like that, That's a good spot to watch it. Is exactly that thing. It's a good spot. I ended up getting back in it. I'm in the Dow actually. Same thing though. There we go. All right, volatility. What's going on? There was a move right on the 2 p.m. open. Here we go. 1400 push. Let's go. Come on down. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, you punk B. What happened? Something got stopped out? No. Something got stopped out of break even. What? I don't know. More profit than I did before means a break even stop. Oh man, come on, bruh. Wrecked. Probably should have moved my stop to break even on that. No, don't do that. Need to close that. Well, garbage. What a mess. The wrong way, dude. Stop to break even if that dumps below it. Come on. There we go. Whatever. Let that take itself out. I'm not playing on that, not splashing in that pool anymore. Good game on that. The heck? What a mess. Of course, now it's going to rip to the downside. Oh, what a turd, man. That could have been a good trade if it would have just gone. See how that market moved like that on 2 p.m.? So much shenanigans going on right here. Institutional moves is what it is. And now it's going to rip. Should have just waited. It's all right. Trying to get out of it. Man, that would have easily, that move right there would have put me probably in the green to where I needed to be. Would have just waited. And there it goes. Had it right. Not chasing it now. Oh my god, there it goes. Wrecked. Watch the bounce right here. Had it. Lol. Oh man. Lols. Funny. All right. Made the decision to bail. And oh yeah. Would have easily, I'd have been probably been hitting target right now. 0.3 on there. 0.03. Pretty sure that was. All right. Good game though. But you see, some people, I'm telling you, some people don't do anything all day and they wait for 2 p.m. to trade the U.S. equities market. They wait all day till 2 p.m. and just right on the open, pick a direction on the open and trade it. That is a very valid strategy. That is a thing. That's why we sit here and wait for this when everybody else is done for the day, because of what you're seeing right now. Look at that volume come in just like that. 2 p.m. push to 1400 push. Wall Street time. Some people just wait for the open. 2 p.m. open and trade it. Yeah, good game. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good push. I bailed 10 seconds too early. All right. And put stop to break even. It could have gone the right way too. It could have gone against me and hurt, but good game. Had it right. All day Waiting for that. NASDAQ, S&P, all day in the NASDAQ and the S&P. Took the break even stop twice. But corn's going to be risk off. Now just going to be more mess. Waiting. Means the yen's going to... Hopefully the yen will get stronger. See what's happening here. Yeah, I'm going to take a bunch of break-even stops is exactly what it's going to be. Whatever. Not going to take a loss on that. What else? Stops to break even. That worked out. Stops to break even on that too. Good game. Big yen stuff is not going to go in. I wish it would. Stupid. Euro Aussie looks good still. Euro CAD still looks fine. That'll hold. Be a thing. Dadgummit, man. What's the problem here? CAD yen. Yeah, CAD yen, of course. So close. If I would have just waited 10 seconds, I needed to wait 10 seconds and not move my stop to break even. I could have closed that out. Wrecked. Riggedy. Wrecked. That's fine right there. Got Swiss. Aussie dollar. Stops to break even on that. Next. Protect everything that can be protected, really. Aussie Swiss. Same thing. Next. Maybe I'll get lucky. Catch some runners. And then I just got to wait on the yen to lift up off the low. Weird day today. It's like much more effort than normal today. Good game though. Equities. It never broke the high. None of them did. S&P, NASDAQ, and Dow never. It dropped without breaking the high. Where it went to the pip on the hash, to the pip, to the point. Turned around. The formula has nothing to do with candles or anything. So weird. Formula, nothing to do with candles. Anyway. Yeah. Continues. Not getting wrecked, just not hitting profit today, which is fine. Dogs. Come on, dollar CAD. Dollar CAD would save me. This is the biggest position. That 0.09, which isn't a big position at all. It's just, it's the largest one that I had on. It was auto sized based on the stop. and it never broke the low. So it would just go. I let that breathe a little bit. That could probably be a really good position. I just won't do it. Yeah, it's a boring. Watch equities here. What's going on? Watch the chart for a second. Big watch levels. Dang though, right off the hash. Banger. Crazy thing is this is probably going to go back and break the low now. Just expanded the range and sold off again. That's all it did. Back over here. Wait for something there. Let's give it a minute. Still got time, actually. The day is not over. Still got a little bit of time. Let's give it a second. Go grab another water real quick. I'll be right back. And we'll watch the market close. Trade out to the close of the market. There's nothing to do but that. Yeah, give me just a minute. right, there we go. Well, still down on the S&P, but haven't broken the low yet. Weird. Never broke the low. Man. Been a fight today. Breaking even. Ridiculous. I'm gonna wait for the yen to come back up. Nothing to do. That's what it's gonna take. It's gonna take that yen just coming back. All of my exposure is basically on the yen. Most of it. Not all of it, but most of it. Gold's finally doing something. Brian, what happened there? Alright, so it's holding down. Just short CAD yen is the big problem. Whack Arnold's today. Oil, man, it's gonna go break that low. Probably try to buy the low of the day again tomorrow. It's going down. It's whack. It's not a short. Not a short. No short positions. After that, no way. Not a short. It's just not going back up. So whatever, good game. I'll look at it tomorrow. Nothing to do there, unfortunately. Pound yen, same thing. It's not a long, so it's not coming down. A lot of that happening in the market. And if I would have just held that stupid trade, it would have been so different. Correct. Euro Aussie's good. It's the best thing happening right now. And way low from early. It's up almost 80 pips, but it's not really helping right now. And Euro CAD. Aussie dollar is okay. Dang, there we go. Big full volume push on stock market indices. Just pushed low. The heck is that? Man, some in my ear. There it goes. Had it right a couple times. Sorry though. Not chasing it now. Dang, man, there it goes. Of course. It was Aussie dollar. There's no water. Man, I left my water down there. CAD, same thing. If it would break that low, I'll try it one more time. I'm not going to buy it now, but every time it breaks a low, I want to try to get back into that. Euro pound kind of makes sense too. Surviving. Come on down. It's pound yen, short up here. If that pulls back, I mean, you're looking at a 200 pip pullback. Just, it's not even halfway off the low. Almost 500 pips off the low in what, 2 days? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, won't take much. Wouldn't take much for that to go. Gotten stopped out at break even so many times a day. Look back and whatever, Maine. It was a wash today, but be right back in it tomorrow. What do you have tomorrow? Some news. What's today? Wednesday. The ADP might get some movement on ADP. At least it's early. NFP is really the day. It's weird to have ADP a day before ADP, or ADP a day before NFP. It's the same data from a different source. It's the exact same metric. There's a lot of drama there, a lot of controversy on how ADP, the difference between how ADP and the government basically gets their data. Euro Aussie's looking much better. In this best trade today, it's up 80 pips, but it's not helping much till that CAD yen comes down. Thorn in my side today. What else? Euro pound. Yeah, so basically going to let this stuff run, and we'll never really at it tomorrow. I bet it'll probably hit target overnight. I may set a break-even target and just be happy on negative. Only negative $12. That's a break-even basically on the size account. That's a break-even day.
Five minutes.
Back to $25. If I can get this thing back to break even, just take the break even and try again tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. Everything looked so good this morning. Just could have been such a different thing if it would have just taken the trend. Just made a different decision on some of those yen pairs. Didn't meet the rules. It didn't meet the rules earlier. That's why I didn't take it. I take everything that lines up. It just didn't line up. It took off out of nowhere. And stayed there. Weird day. So where are we? ProCAD gonna be looking to buy the low of the week on that. If it'll do it tomorrow. Try that again tomorrow. Euro pound looks interesting right here. Like this is trying to hold. I mean, this is probably just a big range right here. Coming off the bottom of it. Buyers on the bottom, sellers on the top. Probably just a range. Tempting to jump in on that. Matter of fact, I don't have much to lose by trying it. Buying the bottom of a range, I'm not super concerned about that. What was that, euro pound? find it. Gonna be way higher in the list. This is why I need the voice command. I need to reactivate that. Got it working. Just need to reactivate it. You could just say chart euro pound and it'll just go to it. You know, close all open positions. It'll bloop, just close all open positions. Like that. And it's still good. Sucks my good position got taken out there. What was it? Euro pound I was looking for. She would go lower. Not terrible, it's just not the best entry. Whatever. We'll risk a few bucks. If it breaks the low, then whatever. As long as it holds the low, do the retail thing. I rarely do that, but a lot. Whatever. If it runs back to the top of the range, then cool. Whatever, I'll let it go. Those wicks right there. If it holds the low, sure my risk is set to $5. Execute. And if it doesn't break the low, then it'll help. If it does, then I'd lose $3. Doesn't matter. Can only help at this point. Funny, the ones I got in didn't go. Ones I didn't did. Weird. Weird series of events today. Come on, EuroCAD. Just to lose. Low. Again. On the pullback. Nothing really to do. Taking little small positions. I'm waiting. Let's see, what's 2:30? Still got time. Equities market has time. Man, oil broke the low. Waiting for. All right. Waiting for one more break of the low to take another position. Why not? I heard anything. Scale into that monkey right there. Projected low of the week after doing 10% in a day. I don't know how much better it gets than that. As far as risk reward is concerned, I mean, Lord have mercy. I don't even care about the price action. I'm trading the level. Let it go lower. See what happens tomorrow. I'll look at it tomorrow if it doesn't hit overnight. Yeah, weird day today. Something, man. Come on. Nothing to do. Wait. See what happens with equities. Watch the NASDAQ or the S&P chart. £0 actually looks okay. Boring. Yeah, so wait for a minute. So maybe something will start to happen. Honestly, we're in the boring part of the day. Right now, we're just watching the stock market. Let's give it a minute. Give me a few. I'm still here. I'm gonna be here. Be trading out the rest of the day. There's just not a lot to do right this second, but watch the stock market indices and see what happens. Maybe something will take off toward the end of the day. We'll get a change in direction. We haven't had a change in direction all day. Nothing has. Weird. Everything just kept where it was going and stayed there. There was almost no reversal. Like really, all the things that ran to their potential didn't reverse. They just stayed there. So maybe tomorrow, maybe everything will come back overnight in Asia. Is really probably what it'll be. What the heck is that? Oh my god. That is. Anyway, give me a second. Still going to be here, just watching for a minute.